Hello, everybody. How's it going? How are we doing today, or tonight, or this morning, or wherever you are in the world? Welcome, everybody. Today's gonna be a nice chill stream. Nothing too. Let me move this for a sec. Okay, today's gonna be a nice chill stream. Nothing too fancy. So just a few hours, but I do need to get rolling on some Little Sandy because I haven't done her at all. So we're gonna go run for Little Sandy real quick, and then also on our to-do list today is testing out an AL bug that I think was found today, and so I just want to test it out, make sure, kind of figure out what's going on, and then maybe report it over to Yostar, see what it is, and yeah, we'll see how that is. So if you guys, did you not get Little Sandy before? No, I totally did not have Little Sandy before. She's part of my not 100% completion that's on this account. So it's probably good that I finish her. I'm actually so behind. I'm not sure I'm going to do it, but you're sure that they're aware of the bug? Yeah, I guess. I'm sure they are. If I know about it, well, that's not true. There's been bugs I've known about before they know, but I'll probably let them go. I didn't see it on the, I didn't see it on the bug report when I checked earlier today. So we'll see. 7 subs for another month, making your 3rd month. Thank you so much. Lecter's also subbed with Prime. That's another sub. So 2 subs are actually 1 away from a hype train. Wow. So early in the 5 minutes in, we're almost to a hype train. Well, nice to be back here and everything, and thank you. The Prime subs are always fun. I think you have to, I think those ones are not automatic. You got to do those manually every month, but it's going to get patched in like 2 weeks. I'm calling it. You know, if we call attention to it, it'll get patched faster. Hello, Kiroshin. How's it going? Enterprise Shize, how's it going? Guten Tag. It's pretty late over in Guten Tagland, isn't it? Snipo's here. Hey, Snipo. Hi, Saika, Satori, SCDC. How you guys all doing? All right, well, let's get rolling into this. I actually started a little bit later than I thought because I went to start streaming. I pinged you guys, and then I was like, I'm actually really hungry. I need some food. I need some water. Specifically, I need water, most importantly, but I also need some food. So we end up getting some food, some water, and just a little things to snack on as we're having a chill night here. So we can all grind Azure Lane together. If you want to grind it Blue Archive, with, that's fine too. So I'll probably do that eventually too. I haven't even updated the skins yet from the new event. Actually, which skins came in? So it's just these 2, and then next week we're gonna get all the hot ones. P.S. It's 3 a.m. Oh, hey Cross, how's it going? The post was made by a big CN content creator who has. Oh, I know who made the post. I know who that is. Yes, I'm sure they're aware. Do I want to actually collect these cats? Not really. I've already got my cat daily, so we'll just collect them later. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll just get in. Let's check our formation. We should probably make this. This is like fine. I don't care. These guys even have anything on them? No, they're terribly equipped. Awfully equipped. You have to at least have something. Like, you gotta have something better. Like, we're literally just having these +10s sit around. You can have one. AA. I don't think this matters very much, but we should put something on you, right? Like, that's not even a good thing to put on you. Actually, yeah, whatever. We don't care. She can have all her purple gear. It's Tosa. No one cares. She needs... What? I forgot that this is even a gun. Because I'm so used to this being the AA gun. Like the AA gun right there, but... 389 cubes. I should be good to go. How about y'all? Yeah, 389 is good because in theory, you should be able to get to 400 through the event. So 389 should be fine. Do you know what skins you're going to get from the new event? Honestly, probably none. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Unless, like, somebody really wants one in chat, probably not. None of them really. I mean, how was the closest that I'll probably get to getting any of them? But I am ready to get the new UR, though. Maybe, I don't know. I really just didn't like the, I don't know. It just wasn't, they didn't speak to me. That's all I'll say. Wow, we are out of Belfast guns? Since when did I not be short on Belfast guns? I feel like, okay then. Guess we'll just use, no. I guess we can just use a destroyer gun. That sounds terrible. But it's fine. It's still more damage than what I was doing. So yeah, we'll just use the destroyer gun. I swear I'm good at this game. We'll put some pom-poms on her. I don't know. We don't, what do we care? Do we care about anything in here? No. We got 11 of these. We can put a repair toolkits on her. You think you're gonna go broke after this UR event? You mean broke like in cubes, or broke in money, or broke in both? Sure, we can make her faster. How's that? She's fine. And then little Sandy. We need to give her stuff to live, because she's gonna die too quickly, because she's like underleveled. So we'll give her stuff to live. Just double repair kits. I think we'll just give her double repair kits. That's the easy way out. Yeah, double repair kits. That'll be fine. She's not gonna deal any damage. She just needs to live. She just needs to live. All right. We need to make sure that like people in the dorm are actually in the dorm here. All right, that's fine. Level 2. Oh, this is for my other grind. All right, well, Chise doesn't need to be here. We can throw in, was it Hermione? I think Hermione was in there. Oh, she's in the fleet, so she should be at top. That's why I can't find her. Where is she? She's right there. Who else should be here? I mean, we don't really need Ganisa now, do we? So, the other girl was Ingraham. I guess we'll just keep grinding Ingraham until she gets to 120. That'll be good. Alright. I just want to get this set up. We'll grind 8-4, because I need Maya still, and that's still low enough. Oh boy. Oh boy. 3 dock spaces. A ripperoni. That's gonna be a lot of fun. We want to change this one. I can't remember. Does double oil consumption double rewards? Does that double our Sandy rewards? I can't remember if it will double it. Somebody in chat, let me know. Yes, it does. Also, let me read chat. Let me scroll up. Are you talking about being safe on cubes? That's all good. All good. Who is the CV? The CV being like, we don't have a CV. There's the light carrier, the light CV. The CVL is Elbay. Yo, ALM. Hey, Bismarck. How's it going? Oh, yeah. She's definitely not a CV. The Spider Girl is FDG sister. Yeah, definitely. Battleship. All right. Can't wait for you, Ulrich von Mommy. What is it? Is von Houten? It's always weird to me. All right, we got it set up. Everything is doubled. Oil cost, modern. I mean, I thought that was the case, but lead to the war machine. All right, now I can actually get some food. I'm starving for the ship skills. Yeah, we'll have those out on Wednesday night in the Leaks channel. And I'll have a video out Thursday morning with all the skills. Don't you worry. Are you ready for New Jersey Freddy Hooten PvP? That would be gross. I would be really sad if that was what it was. I mean, I'd be ready. I have all those ships 125. I got enough stuff to get Ulrich to 125 pretty quickly. So, I'm ready. I still don't think it will outperform. The new UR is FTG's sister? Yeah, basically. They're all paper ships, so I don't know if they count as sisters, but technically, yeah. She's like a mix of that girl from Tokyo Ghoul and Monster Musume, the spider chick in Monster Musume. That's what she looks like to me. Someone was trying to figure out how tall Hooten is. She looks short to me. Why would you want another rainbow BB gun? They're not gonna... I don't think they're gonna give us anything special. They just gave us a new UR equipment. I could be wrong, but I don't think we're gonna get a UR equip during this event. We'll find out on Thursday. Wednesday. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, they've had to go and make up a lot of history for the for the KMS faction. If she's a paper ship, couldn't you use a lighter on her? Yeah, exactly. HE will be amazing against her. That's totally wrong. She's gonna be like heavy armor, and she's gonna be like 10k health. HE's not gonna do shit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get some. I mean, like, technically during New Jersey we got something. Zumo is a paper ship that burns pretty good. Alan, why is KMS weak? I didn't say they were weak. I mean, they're... I would say they're stronger than HMS at the moment. Well, I don't know. Perseus is a whole nother level. Like, it's kind of like Perseus. You need Perseus. Everybody needs to use Perseus. So it's kind of hard to be like, oh, it's weak, but interesting. HMS has Percy, Ark, and maybe even Drake Cheshire. HMS has the things that are important for HMS would be Perseus, Howe, Duke of York, Warspite, Drake, Cheshire. That's about it, isn't it? That's a pretty weak squad, if you think about it. Am I missing anybody? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, Ark Royal. Formidable and Centaur. Ark Royal, Formidable, and Centaur. But, like, I guess people use Argoroil. Formidable and Centaur have kind of been power crept a little bit. Yeah. I mean, but like, let's look at KMS though. Like, they got Graf Zeppelin, who got buffed. They have Peter Strasser. And they're both on similar pars to like Formidable. And then you got FDG. You got Odin. You got Mainz. Mainz is really good. Leipzig. Rip Little Sandy. Yeah, she's gonna die a lot today. Also, they have like a full the whole wolf pack is good if you care about subs. Bismarck isn't great, but she's definitely better than Queen Elizabeth. 24 points. See, I don't think that's doubled. Okay, we're gonna not use the book here. We're gonna see if it's doubled and what it is. It should be 12 then, but I don't think it gives any bonus points for the Little Sandy when you double it. Don't get me started on Queen Elizabeth. Because I think you get double for Little Sandy being in the fleet. So I think this should be 12 points. And then Little Sandy doubled it. But in theory, if we're using the yellow book, it should be 48. But it wasn't. It was 24. That's a little... I don't like that. Oh, maybe it was doubled and Little Sandy died? I don't know. Well, we'll run it again. We'll see what it is. So it was probably the fact that Little Sandy died. Is that what it was? LL Vulture subscribed for a tier 1 for 1 month. Thank you for the subscription. We're up to 3 for this stream here. I wasn't expecting for this to be like a big sub stream, but thank you to 6-7 Lectors and LL Vulture. And I think that's your first time subscribing, so welcome. So in theory, if Little Sandy doesn't survive, it should be 12. If Little Sandy does survive, it should be 24. And if we use the yellow book and Little Sandy survives, it should be 48. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Alrighty. Does she need to be in the boss battle? I don't remember this. I could look this up. But does she need to be in the boss battle, like, or does she just need to be alive? I thought she had to be in the boss battle and survive it. In the boss fleet. Okay. Maybe I should remake my fleets then. Also, I definitely should, because 8.4 doesn't have oil caps. And I'm using a lot of oil here. Yeah, so I gotta give her the elite damage control. Oh yeah, we could give her the Manju item too. That way she's got an extra 8 seconds. Yummy. Cross subbed again for for their 4th month. That's 4 subs for the day too. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the subscription. 1 subscription away from a hype train again. Very close. Merry post-Christmas, fam. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody in post. How was everyone's Christmas? Cross on YouTube, I'll get my 12-month badge. That's so crazy that people have been around for 12 months. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, on YouTube they actually change colors. I think Malum has Malum definitely has the big color, the and whatnot, but. It was okay. Visited nearby family members, had a meal together. See, mine was virtual. Again. And so I so I thought it was funny because I was like, "Oh, virtual gifts. What could I do virtual gifts?" I ended up buying my family member NFTs. Which ended up making it the most expensive Christmas presents I've ever spent on my family. It's just like stupid anime picture NFTs. Yeah, basically just AL NFTs. Yeah, she's not your waifu. She's not your waifu unless you have the NFT version. She's our waifu, not if they started. Could you imagine if Azure Lane just started making the gacha girls like NFTs? There's only like. They only mint a few of them, and someone's gonna go in and try and buy every single one and be like, "That's my waifu. I'm not sharing." I could totally see that. Saruga's skin was worth the buy. Actually, yeah, her skin was all right. I'm just not a big Saruga fan. All right. So how are we gonna remake this fleet so it's more oil efficient? And little Sandy's gonna actually live. That's what we need to do. All right, so the first things first, we're gonna put little Sandy in the middle, and we're going to give her Monkey Smash subscribed with a Prime, and that is his 4th month. And gotta love all the emote spam. Wonderful, love the emotes. Wars will be raged if that happens. That is true. Wars will be raged if they started making like NFTs for Azure Lane. Okay, maybe we'll change this to who has it? Oh, Helena has it. My Juno doesn't even have the Manju anymore. I guess we can steal that off of you. That way she can live longer. Yeah, we really don't care about her very much, but I guess we could do that. Cool. We'll just do that. Now she's a little stronger, but it doesn't really matter. So this is going to be that. And I'm trying to think, okay, now we can just use a 1-1 fleet. Now what 1-1 fleet do we want to use over here? So somebody who's like cheapo, I guess we could use Naganami. Would she be able to live? I'm trying to think. She should be able to live, right? She's just a little squishy though. She's a little squishy. Eskimo. LL Vulture cheered 50 bits. Thank you for the bits. That was perfectly missed timing. I think you missed the hype train by probably 5 seconds. Saludos y mi retirio. Is that that's New Jersey emote, and that's is that Kaga or Shokaku? I can't really tell if that's Kaga or Shokaku for your second emote, but how's it going, LL Vulture? Can Ching Chung be good on her own if you don't have the other Dragon Emperor ships for her buff yet? I think she's adorable. Those I like to call them the Ying Sui and the Ching Chung or whatever. They remind me so much of like them. They came out right when MiHoYo was making Genshin Impact huge, and then it was just kind of like they came out with those and I'm like, they look so similar. I always like to think them as Genshin Impact collab girls. But neither of them is all that good or that like meta at all, to be honest. This is the KMS chat now. Thanks, Cross, for stealing the KMS chat. Oh, you even got more. You not just rune emotes. You have FTG and Bismarck and tier pits too. Cross, you just sub to everyone who has an emote for a rune. Enterprise translation, because yes, greetings, and I was removed. You were removed? Well, welcome back. All right, I think Eskimo can live. What do you guys think? I think Eskimo will live. What do you? I think she can live. Minneapolis should definitely be able to do it, but Eskimo's a little bit cheaper. She's got her main gun +1. Let's make her actually make sure she's got there. In terms of what we want here, elite ships don't all seem good enough, unfortunately. Yeah, there's not too many anymore. Now that we're moving into URs, there's not a ton of elite ships that are like, what I would say, like fantastic. By the way, for for the KMS stands here, we have Bismarck, Graf Zeppelin, Peter Strasser, and Parseval. We can make a total Air Force KMS. Here, a 3 carrier. I have more carriers at 120 than the actual KMS Navy ever did. One rune emote is from Keys, and the other rune emote is from a sub I got after 12 months. Oh, cool. Exciting. I think I actually updated my emotes for some things, for some rewards for long-term subs. I did it like maybe a month or 2 ago. Hi, ALM. I just got here. I have Bismarck, Argus, Strasser, Anti-Arbiter, Herbert, Hardfleet. Yeah, that's a fun one. I don't know. It's always difficult for me to choose between Zeppelin and Strasser. They're both like just missing something. I feel like I like Zeppelin better because she's got that damage reduction, but actually that's not better in PvE. And if you're using KMS in PvP, then you know you have something wrong with the brain. No, I'm kidding. But someone who's actually had a video on that. But yeah, Parseval is really good. Parseval, Bismarck. Honestly, it's really hard to like go triple carrier for. I mean, we could probably meme it up, right? But yeah, FTG is too strong sometimes. All right, what we were doing is, I guess we could use Chisei. We could use Chisei because she's a preloaded, which will probably make this quick. She's not equipped with anything though. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call, and I probably need to take this. So, ad break. Enjoy yourselves. Okay, I'm back. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Apologies. Is anyone even still here? Oh my. Okay, you guys are basically just having fun with yourself in chat here. Oh boy, there's a lot of chat that I had to miss. Saika Satori is still here. Nobody here but us ghosts. Evil Bacchus is here. Paragon is still here. Cross is still here. Okay, we got a lot of people here. How long was I gone? It was like an hour? Was I gone for an hour? I think maybe just short of an hour. I wasn't really. Hello there, El Pandero La Maid. Little Wolf is 69 is not here. Pretty Navy, goddamn, thought you died. I did not die. And luckily no one else died, but I did, yeah, I did need to end up taking care of that. So that was a little bit, kind of serious. So I'm back. I don't even know where I left off. What were we doing? We were grinding Little Sandy, right? That's what we were doing? I think that's what, oh, I think I'm picking, what am I doing? I'm picking someone to go with Eskimo for healing. I guess I could pick Ryoho. I think she's 120, right? There she is. She got equipment. She does. But she probably needs more equipment. Sure, we'll take this and we'll just double Steam Catapult her. So I don't have anything better to do. We'll plus 3 them. Actually, we can plus 6 them probably. Yeah, let's just plus 6 them. Alright, so we have Ryoho here. We have Eskimo. Does she have equipment? Oh, no, she does not. She needs something. I guess she could take this. That's HP. Oh, wow. Akiva Nugent resub for 1 month at tier 1. They've been sub for 7 months. Took a break from AL for a month and probably going to keep going indefinitely, but I hope everyone else keeps having fun with the game. Oh, okay. I mean, it is what it is. If that's how you feel, that's definitely fine. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I am probably going to be streaming more Azure Lane than anything else. Maybe we'll do some Blue Archive or something. But yeah, if you take a break from Azure Lane and you feel that that's better for you health-wise or enjoyment-wise or whatever reason, all the more power to you, man. So I wish you the best. You're still free to check out streams, hang out in the Discord, you know. You don't have to play Azure Lane to be into that. Do I even want to use? I guess we could just use like this thing's plus 10. Does more damage. I mean, because it's plus 10, not because of the type of gun. Yeah, that'll be fine. This should finish it, right? I'm hoping this will finish it. Oh, I could probably put cats in it too. That would be nice. What cats do we want? We can run... She's a CVL? Yeah, whatever. We'll just run this. Right? Actually, no. What is this? It's only CVs, not CVLs. Yeah, that sucks, actually. She does get this boost. She doesn't get this boost. That's rough. Okay. Well, let's try a different cat then. I guess we can just use Justice. That's probably what I should use for that cat. And then this cat, I would really like to use this one right here, because she has the CVL. But honestly, we'll probably just use... Eskimo's British. We can use this. We can use this. It's not good. It's whatever. We're just trying to level the cats. Oh, my lab is done. Let's do that. We need to get some more prints. Nothing good. Okay. Anything else good print-wise? No. Ow. This one's fine. We'll use this one. In an hour. I'll probably be streaming in an hour still. I was gone for an hour. Now my oatmeal is cold. Sad. Sad, cold oatmeal day. My kimchi's also cold, but kimchi's better cold in my opinion. I don't know if any of y'all are Korean and would debate me there, but I like cold kimchi. Okay. We're gonna start this again. We're gonna choose Fleet 3 and Fleet 4. Okay. We're gonna choose the double oil consumption. And then for the roles, we're gonna do escorts and flagships. That should do what we want. Should save us a lot of oil too, and hopefully we get Little Sandy to live. Alright, Eskimo, do what your job is to do, and that is to be a low-cost oil for 1-fun. That's for 1-1 fleeting. That's what your job is, Eskimo. Do your job. Wow, this is so slow. Where's our preloaded? Come on. Need some preloaded here. You know, despite how 1-1 fleet oil cap doesn't apply to below chapter 9 though. So that's why we do it. Honestly, I don't even care. I have like what, almost 20,000 oil. I don't know why I'm trying to save oil. I'm like, oh, I can save oil. Hey, Bloody Monster, how's it going? Wow, this is so much slower. That's a very slow clear. That's all I have to say about that. 20k gonna come in handy if the event has gear worth grinding. That is true, and that's partially why we're there. I'm actually planning to spend, I don't know, probably another 5k oil to get Little Sandy just for completion. Then I'm gonna retire her. But yeah, I think that's probably the plan, and then I'll have probably, you know, I'll have over oil cap for the event. So hopefully there's something good to grind. Although, honestly, I don't even know if I'll have time to grind it, but we'll see. Going good. How have you been? I've been all right. I've been really, really stressed out lately and not had a lot of time for the channel, which makes me a little bit sad. I miss you guys. I'm hoping that will change going forward, but... Quick, someone make an oath, Little Sandy. That doesn't mean I won't retire her. So this is your first Lolly Sandy too. That's assuming I get there. Yeah, that's a big assumption that I get there, but yeah. Also, the other thing I want to check out, speaking of Sandy, is the AA bug. I want to test it out on PvP. See if it applies to PvP. But that's kind of a thing. Cross, you're going to bed. It's 4:30 in the morning. I mean, yeah, that's probably a good idea. But anyway, you'll be missed. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sure you'll catch the next one. Take care, Cross. Retire Little Sandy, the horror. That's where she belongs. What was it? I was watching a video on YouTube today as I was waiting for my my most recent video to update. I was watching an Azure Lane video, and it was literally talking about debating whether the lore of little ship girls means that they are the Shkikikin's kid with that said ship. And I was like, oh my gosh. You know what? It would... To be fair, I don't know. Shkikikin would be getting too busy then. That's all I'd have to say about that. What's the AA bug? I'll talk about it later when we get to it. Once we confirm it. Just wait till they have retrofits of all the ships you retire. I mean, dude, people have been saying that to me the whole time. I don't think I've ever retired a ship where I like miss the retrofit. Where it's like, oh no, I don't have the retrofit of like the ship. Like, I didn't retire Pymat. I've been pretty good at selecting which ships need to go yeet and which ships are good saviors. So I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. I mean, maybe could they like lull me and make some like real bad crap? I don't know, but like, or I guess real good stuff on some ship that I didn't expect, maybe. Hey, there's that Ryoho that I am using. All right, little Sandy just needs to live, okay? Little Sandy, you just need to live, please. Just don't die. And then this should be a 48 pointer, which honestly, at 48 points, this shouldn't take too long. You might be able to actually get it done today. I also saw another theory in the comments of that video I was watching about the children, Little Sandy and Little Belfast and whatever, Little Amagi, that said that the little versions were like defected children, like some like radiation or siren interference meant that when they were being created from the wisdom cubes, they were stunted in their growth. And so they're like clones of the original versions if they had some stunting, basically. And I was like, you know, that probably makes the most sense out of anything. Oh, we got 8 seconds for Little Sandy to not. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Come on. Yes, Little Sandy lived. Manju item for the win. Woo! Let's go. Thank you, Manju item. Yep, there's that 48. Ha! All right, cool. Sweet. Our strategy worked. Manju item for the win by literally probably 1 or 2 seconds. That made me nervous. I actually want to go make my fleet better. That made me too nervous. What do you mean you're not using 2 times? I am using 2 times. That's how I got 48. All right, how do we make this stronger? Honestly, they're all kind of garbage. I guess we can switch this or something. Oh, we can use this bad boy. I need to level it up anyway. SAP. There we go. Oh, you know how much I use Tosa. We have a level 10 for the cross-fleet barrage, and then we have level 1 for the in-fleet barrage. She's a cross-fleet only. Give that poor girl some experience. That's what I'm doing. I'm literally giving her experience right now. I guess what I could do is I could do this. I could use some of my boost experience, and then I could get her leveled up a little bit. But Little Sandy's gonna be retired. Why would I waste my experience boost that I'm gonna use on Ulrich von Hutten? Why would I waste it on Little Sandy? She's garbage, terrible, trash. I just probably had some moves. I like how Radioactive Spiral literally followed me so that he could say in chat, we should love all the ship girls. And then I go and say that. Those words, don't listen, little Sandy. Doc space is just a number. That is true. All right, we are a ways away from 1,000. Ooh, but we got some red books here. One red book specifically. One red book at 800. Fun. All right. Back to the battle. Sorting. Oh, we have space. We're in good shape. Enhance. They're all torps, right? No, only 2 of them are torps. And then this one can be reload. We're going for Maya. I think that's who drops here, right? Maya drops here, right? I'm not dumb. Oh, shit. Well, that was not intentional for little Sandy to be like... Yeah, little Sandy's... I guess little Sandy will get some experience here, but... Maybe I'll just play manual for the final battle. I feel like little Sandy's gonna die. Actually, she didn't do that bad. Can we get her to level like 26 or something? Yeah, I definitely don't have Maya yet, which, by the way, she doesn't have any skin, and so it doesn't really matter, but I figured, you know, we'll slowly inch our way to 100%. I'm still missing Maya. I'm still missing Dewey. I'm still missing New Orleans. Those are the drop ships I'm still missing, I think. There might be one more that I'm missing. I think. Mob fleet fails to avoid ambush on 94. Boss fleet, LOL, avoids everything on 74%. I wish my boss fleet would evade everything on 74%. That would be so nice. That would be fantastic, but that never seems to happen for me. I'm getting nightmares from the time that... Bunker Hill, oh my gosh, it's almost been a year since I got Bunker Hill. Maybe I should make a celebration video for that. I think that'll be fun. That's XCOM math at work. Oh no, little Sandy, stop taking damage. She needs heals. Little Sandy. We don't even have a healer because my healer used to be Crossfleet Perseus, but then I switched to the whatever, so. Bunker Hill and Chokai finally dropped for me this past week. Christmas Miracle. Christmas did not feel like Christmas this year. I don't know what it was. Just didn't feel festive. Valentine's Day is going to be Acula. I've already decided. I don't think there's anything anyone can do to change my mind about it being Acula for my Valentine's Day this year. I just don't. I don't think there's going to be a chance. Hey, I'm on my back. What map are you grinding? I'm grinding 8-4 for Maya and, more importantly, Sandy. Little Sandy, but... What? What the fuck is going on? Game, are you high? What are you fucking doing, game? Okay. Are you ready for 2021 Part 2? No, I'm not. I am not. I'm ready to go Chillax. '21 2021 wasn't the worst year ever, actually. The channel did really well during 2021, actually. We had how many new thousands of you showed up and became part of the community? I think we can auto this now. I think little Sandy can't physically die because of the Manju item between now and the end. Is there a reason you're leveling Hermione? Not anything special. Maybe if at some point I want to make a Harry Potter meme fleet, maybe I'll do that. Honestly, that's the reason. The reason is because I was like, I don't have anyone else to level that I want. So, Harry Potter meme fleet. Because I already have Potter up to 120. And I already have Ron up to 120. I'm sorry, Rune. By the way, what is that level? Is that Anchorage? Oh, what dev level is Anchorage good at? 25. 25, she's a full tank. She doesn't need to go to 30 to be a full tank. I mean, 30 is better, obviously, but like 25 is the answer to your question. 48, perfect. Now we need to actually switch up our rolls because this game was high. I don't know what I was thinking. It was like... Hi, what's the AA bug test I see on your to-do list? Ah, yes, somebody noticed. Thank you for noticing. No, yeah, we have a AA bug in the game right now, and I want to do some testing on it. Maybe I'll make a video of it. I don't know, but there's definitely a bug that many people have been talking about. I've not really had the chance to play Azure Lane very much, so I haven't tested it myself. I will be testing it later today, and if it is really a bug, we'll report it to what we find to Yostar. There's a good chance they're already aware of it, but might as well, make sure in case they aren't. And then maybe I'll make a video on it if I think it's important or care or whatever. If not, then we'll just leave it as it is. But yeah, that's what that is. We'll talk more about it later. Once I get little Sandy. Have you still kept Anchorage's skill at level 1? That is true, I have. And the answer is I'm pretty sure long term we're going to want it at level 10. However, I can never bring the skill back down. Once I level it up at all, I can never, ever bring it back down to level 1. At any time, in like a week or two, I can bring it up to level 10. Anytime. So I'm not worried about ever bringing up to level 10. So I still use mine at level 1. I think level 10 is probably the way to go, but I am extra cautious because there's no way for me to get the skill back. I can't like retire the ship and get a new one even. It's a PR ship. There's only ever one of them. And I can't retire it. So I'm really, really nervous about leveling it up. But I do think in the long run, a leveled version is going to be better. The evasion that it gives is going to be better than the decrease in the torps. What I would love is actually to have the ability to have 2 anchorages. I would actually build 2 separate anchorages, and I would have one at level 1 and one at level 10, and then I could use whichever one I needed to time correctly. But yeah, mine's still at level 1. That's the short answer. Also, I just realized that I-24 Freeze is a first-time chatter. Welcome. I always like to see new chatters around here. What does Anchorage's skill do? I just got her and want to build her. So the skill that matters, the only skill that matters, the reason why Anchorage is absolutely phenomenal tank, one of the best tanks, if not the best tank in the game. Agir's pretty good now that she got buffed. Now that she got her skills worked around and her stats worked around to be OP, she's probably one of the best tanks. But definitely before that rework, I would say Anchorage is probably the best tank in the game. One of the things that her skills is because of her skill, and her skill gives her, when she fires the torps, she gets a shield and she gets a smoke screen, which is awesome. And not only she gets it, but everyone in the Vanguard gets it. So that's wonderful. It fires on torpedoes. So when the torpedoes fire, I think the answer there that makes her really good is you can time it. So if you're playing manual, you can say, oh, the boss is getting really hard here. We can save it for that. If you're playing even auto, you can time it. And if you're even playing in PvP, you can figure out what the meta is and you can time it. It's also, she has a preloaded torp, which means you get to have defense against preloaded enemies, preloaded torps of the enemies, preloaded airstrikes of the enemies, preloaded battleships of the enemy. So she's very anti-preloaded on top of that because she's preloaded herself. The thing is, she can actually, so what you can do is you can change up the times of when her torps come out, and that allows you to change basically whenever she gets very tanky, which is fantastic. But one of the downsides is if you're playing auto, you can't store her preloaded, and she doesn't really have an ability to get another torp at the 10-second mark. It's just not really possible. So, which is when New Jersey does her barrage, for those of you who care. So what you would want to do is proc her second skill. Now, her second skill allows her to get extra evasion, which is fantastic for a tank, right? So that's why we're saying leveling it to level 10 is great, because she gets evasion, and that's fantastic. But the other thing that it does is it gives her a chance to fail a barrage. Now, she fires a barrage, and if it's leveled up, her barrage is stronger. But when the barrage fails, like there's a chance that it doesn't proc, she actually gets an anti-proc bonus, which is the bonus that she gets reload time taken off of her torps, which means that you can sometimes hit those markers that you could no longer hit before. It allows her to fire the torpedoes earlier. However, it requires the barrage to fail. And if you level the skill up, the barrage will fail less often, which means that part of the skill, the part that reduces your torpedo cooldown, actually gets less likely. And once you level it up, you can never get that back. So that's why it's not like almost every other skill in the game where it's like a higher level skill is 100% all across the board better. Anchorage is a skill that could be interpreted as being better in certain situations as a lower level skill. And because she's a PR ship, you can never lower that level again. You can never get a new one to get a start level 1. You can never, whatever. You are stuck with the level 10 once you get there. So that's why I don't level it. You want a quick firing torp then. That's exactly what it is. Yep. Hey, Lem, when are we getting an Azure Lane NFL game? Honestly, there was an Azure Lane FIFA, or not FIFA. It's the one that's made by Konami. The one that's not as popular as FIFA, but it's made by Konami. The soccer game. They had one for Azure Lane. It would be really fun to get an NFL one, actually. Just like somebody mod Madden. If somebody mods Madden and allows the use of like Azure Lane ship girls for Madden, oh my gosh, please contact me. I will want to play that all day. Madden was definitely one of my childhoods, and having the ship girls play football on a modded version of Madden, love it. Anyway, I can already see her Fate Sim eventually changing the skill to always trigger the Torp. Yep, I'm pretty confident what's going to happen is the Fate Simulated is going to change that first skill with the barrage and the cooldown to where it's better to be higher level every time. Because there's no way they can really make the shield smokescreen skill any better other than if they like... There's not really anything they could do. Maybe make it invincible. Honestly, so powerful. I don't think they do anything. So I think they're going to change that other skill, which probably means they're going to make the barrage stronger, and they're probably going to make both proc, or make the Torp preload proc guaranteed and the barrage proc on the chance. I don't know, something like that. And then it would not matter if the skill's leveled or not. You would want the skill to be leveled. That's probably true. I think Fates 5 will probably fix it. Yeah, I think the red skill is definitely the Fate Sim target. I think Anchorage would be too strong if they made the thing. Mod Madden with big old Formidable. Formidable would be my center. If they mod Madden to put Ship Girls in it, Formidable would be my center. You got to have a good, strong, thick base for your offensive line. She'd be my center. Belfast has a smoke screen at 10 seconds, so Anchorage and are clearly together meta. I don't know about Belfast, but I mean, it is kind of funny if you have Anchorage, Belfast together. You'll be like under smoke screen a lot. American football unit discussed. No. We don't. No. American football's fine, man. Coming from an American. I saved the Hermes for Chise. Oh, by the way, Gigi von Gigi Mick Gigi asked what my wish list for Ulrich von Hutten is. So I will talk about that. So let's see. So for Ulrich von Hutten, my we got stalled here. My wish list. I think that she should be less tanky. I hope that she's less tanky than FGG. I hope she's like 9,500 HP, a little bit. I hope that she's 9,500 HP. I hope she's heavy armor. She's kind of like a spider, so I hope that she has a freeze. I hope she has like I hope she has a barrage that triggers at the 15-second mark and freezes anyone that it hits for, I don't know, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. She has a barrage at the 15-second mark that freezes anybody that it hits for, 3 or 4 seconds, allowing you to put in a gun on her to hit a frozen target. That would be fantastic. I'm hoping that she also has a poison. She's a spider. I hope that poison is potentially... I hope that barrage... Or I hope that poison is when she hits an enemy with a salvo that... when she hits an enemy with a salvo on a frozen unit, it ends up like having more damage to that unit, or a damage over time would be kind of cool. So, like if she has a barrage. Too long didn't read. So you hope she's broken. I mean, I don't think she'd be better than New Jersey at that. I hope that her base stats are lower than FJG and lower than New Jersey. I hope that she's worse than both of those ships stat-wise. I hope she's less tanky. I hope she has less firepower. I hope she has less AA than both of those ships. I hope that her base stats are FDG light. But I do hope that she gets a freeze that lines up with battleship salvos, like a barrage at the 15-second mark that freezes for 3 to 4 seconds. And then I hope she gets a damage over time poison. Now, what they could do is something like, if this unit salvo hits a unit with 0 speed, that unit gets put on fire and gets put on inflicted flooding and gets armor break or something like that. And I think that would be... I think those two things combined on a ship that's a little bit weaker than FTG would make her a very strong target ship. Nothing too broken that somebody would be like crazy. It would be enough that I would need to get her because she would be an upgraded Duke of York. And I think KMS could not complain about that at all. She's 100% going to be better than FTG. I will be a little bit sad if she's better than FTG after Fate Simulated. I want her to be about the level of FTG, maybe a little weaker, and then I want FTG to get a Fate Simulated 5 and be better. That's my wish. I don't know if that will happen. Ulrich von Hutten would support the URBB court. Yeah, if she gets a freeze or a stun or whatever, sticky, whatever you want to call it, she would definitely be put with the other two. She would definitely be put with the other two BBs. Because, yeah, that'd be pretty dang good. And FTG would not be the damage dealer there. New Jersey would be the damage dealer there. But, yeah, Hutten would be the support, and FTG would be... Honestly, FTG is just kind of worse than New Jersey, right? New Jersey's a better tank. New Jersey's a better damage dealer. FTG is better in the sense that she can mob better. Because her skill is like a full board wipe, or has a lot of... Her skill has a lot of range, or area of effect is the word I'm looking for. And it procs whenever somebody comes into range. Whereas New Jersey's is very pinpointed. More damage, but pinpointed. And it happens at a specific interval. So, FTG is really just better at being a mob. But she's also better damage dealer than most of the other battleships on the market, just because she's Rainbow and... I don't know. Warspite actually might... I would actually potentially want to use Warspite instead of FTG in that fleet. If Von Hutten was exactly what I said with the sticky and the poison, I would use Von Hutten, New Jersey, and then probably like a Warspite actually over an FTG if we're going for like a targeted boss. Because in that scenario, Von Hutten would not be used in any mob fleet. She would completely not be a mob fleet ship. She would be solely pretty much a boss fleet. And FTG just doesn't really belong in boss fleets right now unless you are not, you don't have a New Jersey, right? If you don't have New Jersey, then yeah, she's fine. But ideally, with New Jersey and FTG, you want to split them, and FTG takes the mob and New Jersey takes the boss. So Von Hutten would actually be with New Jersey in the boss fleet under that scenario. And then you'd probably pick Warspite, who's a better boss fleet than FTG. In my experience, FTG and Warspite perform about the same. Yes, they do. They do perform about the same. However, if you take an opportunity cost... you're talking to an economist when that's start talking about opportunity cost. But when you take like an opportunity cost, Warspite's not very good in a mob fleet scenario. FTG is like the queen of mob fleets, at least for battleship goes. Like, she's really good at mob fleet. So if you have both of them, and you got to put one in the other, and they're both equal in the boss fleet, and one is significantly better in the mob fleet, you're gonna put the one that's worse in the mob fleet in the boss fleet. Poison deal 1% of enemy HP as damage per second. See, I don't want them to make a new mechanic for poison, to be honest. I want them to just, like... They have damage over time mechanics. They have burn, and they have flooding. Give her flooding and burn. Then you have double damage over time. And it scales off of whatever damage that she deals. And because she gives burn by the skills, you can put AP on her all day. And even when you fire against somebody that's light armor, the burn is going to absolutely destroy them. So you can run AP ammo on her exclusively, and she'll be able to be hedged against, light armor with that burn. So I think they should have burn and flood. I don't think they should make like a new poison damage over time mechanic, because that would just get messy, and I don't like that. Just give her burn and flood on impact. Oh. I am getting another call. Maybe it'll be. This one's not as important, but hopefully it won't take very long. All right. Well, this time won't be an hour. I promise. But another call. This is the stream of calls. Take care of yourself. Actually, yeah, hold on. All right, I'm back. This is the stream of ALM getting phone calls from people. All stream. This is the phone call stream. I should just rename this to streamers wait patiently. Or chat waits patiently for streamer to finish phone calls. Just too many of them. Chise will eventually get finished. Percent based on damage versus any endgame boss would be absolutely busted. At the same time, meaningless garbage like Soviet BB barrage single damage flood. The flood damage might not actually be single digit, but it's so low that it might as well be. Is it Essex that has really good flood? What is the ship that has good? I think it's Essex, right? Essex. Yeah. It's when this ship launches an airstrike, launch an additional TBF Avenger barrage that inflicts flood damage on hit. Damage scales with the aviation stat and the skill level and increases damage dealt to all battleships by 10%. See, that's something like that, right? That would be like when I think of flood, I think of Essex's flood, not whatever Russian garbage that is that you're talking about. How many calls have you gotten on stream so far? Too many. Hopefully not. It's pretty late here, so hopefully none more for the evening. Watch like somebody's gonna call me on Discord or something. I don't think I should get any more calls from people that actually are living in my time zone, but who knows? Maybe I'll get... Honestly, if someone called me on Discord, they probably don't need me. Like, it's not important. Also, MG Knees... Wait. Oh, Meta Ganaisanau. Barrage is doing some serious damage. Yeah, I think she was the one where I was like, oh no, okay, we got 8 seconds. Holy crap. Little Sandy, don't die. All right, come on, Tosa. Thank you. Thank you, Tosa. Let's go. That Manju item's putting in so much work right now. Hey, B. Foster, how's it going? As I was saying, Ganaisanau's barrage is actually pretty decent, and I think Ganaisanau meta was much better than previous, like what I'd call low tier meta ships. Obviously she's not like meta, but I feel so irritated. I feel like I'm gonna have to end up changing my name from Meta now that Facebook is stealing my name. I heard they're paying some other company like $60 million to take the name trademark from them, or to settle out of court. I don't think they'll pay me anything. I don't have no claim, but it's just annoying. Call yourself Azure Lane Facebook. That's what I did for a little bit. I memed for a little bit. Obviously, I'm not going to do that long term. And it's not like they gave up their copyright. Or not copyright. It's not like they gave up their trademark to the name Facebook either. They just took Meta. Actually, there was a woman who had an Instagram, I think, that was called Meta. They literally, she had an Instagram named Meta. Or Metaverse. Sorry, it was not Meta. It was Metaverse, which is what Facebook Meta
short for. So my meta is actually short for most effective tactics available, which is actually separate than the meta that Facebook is talking about, which is the metaverse, which is actually a coined term much previously, like, talking about, you guys know what it is, right? So it's not, it'd be kind of like if McDonald's was like, burgers, our name of our store is burgers, and we trademarked it, and no one else can use burgers, even though like the last 50 years 2,000 other companies had burgers as part of their trademarked name. That's kind of what they did. So yeah, okay, whatever. But yeah, there was a woman who had for I don't know, 10 years, something like that. She had a thing called Metaverse, okay, which is actually closer to what they really are talking about than Meta, right? Even though their name is Meta, it's short for Metaverse. And it was on Instagram. If you guys don't know, Facebook owns Instagram. They bought them for a while now. I'm surprised anyone who doesn't know that, but the world always surprises me sometimes. You're not always up to date on it. Whatever, they own it, and so unlike like Twitter, Twitter, they actually have to go buy the name because Twitter, it's not theirs, but they own Instagram, which means that they can take names whenever they want from anybody, right? It's their platform, and when you sign their terms and conditions, sign is a strong word, but implicitly agree to by using their service, they can take your name for whatever reason. So anyway, they just took her name. They didn't even pay her for it. They just took her name. They were like, "Oh, your metaverse. Bye. It's mine now." So she had been literally metaverse for like 10 years on Instagram. Boom, gone. Because they were like, "Oh, this is our new direction." So yeah, I don't have an Instagram. No plans to get a Facebook either. F for that person. Yeah, I know. That was a pretty big F. They actually, here's the funny part. They actually banned her account for impersonation. Not only did they like take the name, they banned her account for impersonation because she was impersonating them. So, happy holidays, Alum. Hey, Graham Tesh. I feel like I mean, it's probably me that's not been around, but welcome. It's great to I remember you, and it's good to see some familiar names around. I hope you had a good holiday as well. How many more of these do I need to do, and then we can go test the AA bug, which is actually what I'm excited about for this stream. Is the AA bug. This grinding little Sandy thing is blah. It's kind of like, I'm just gonna do it. Get Sandy, retire Sandy, call it a day. Also, I added Eclipse. I added like quick clips to my dashboard here, so I can actually like clip some stuff if we end up showing it clearly and nicely. Also, I noticed, by the way, speaking of clips, I noticed, you know what the top clip on my Twitch channel is right now? The top clip, somebody, I didn't look at who it was. I can go look who it is. Somebody decided that they were going to clip when they thought that I accidentally self-doxed myself. And they clipped it. Like, if I self-dox myself, shouldn't you guys just be like, pretend you never see it and never upload it ever again? Just don't talk about it. But no, some person clipped it, and not only did they clip it, but it's the most viewed clip that's currently like on my thing right now. I mean, to be fair, they get rid of clips pretty quickly. So, and I don't stream very often. So like, not right now. I'll be streaming more next year, but this year didn't stream very much during December, November. So, yeah, it was like the top clip. And I was like, If that was real, I would be so pissed. I actually looked at the clip. It actually said I was in Chicago. I'm not in Illinois. So I was not in Illinois when I was making that stream. I'm currently not in Illinois either. I've obviously been to Illinois at some point in my life, but at the time of the stream, I'm not in Illinois. So I was not doxxed. I'm pretty sure that was wherever the IP company I was putting in was out of there, honestly. But yeah, if that was real and like I would actually just didn't have spoofing on stuff, that would really suck. Somebody clipped it too. But we're okay. This is why we have extra modes of protection. Came in handy there. Otherwise, I would. That was a close one. But yeah, so whoever clipped that, no, tisk tisk. Don't clip people's like doxing themselves. I'm going to be of the belief that they knew that it was a joke. Because I had said afterward that was not where I was located at. And that was whatever. And I'm going to assume the best in people, and that they heard that and thought it would be funny, and that it would be funny because it wasn't a risk. That's what I'm going to choose to believe. Otherwise, I will get mad. So I'm going to choose to believe that you knew that it was all fine and safe. Choose to believe the best in people. I mean, yeah, I don't know about always like thinking the best of people, but in situations where things are already done and you can't do anything about them and it doesn't really matter, then no need to get worked up about it. There's plenty of other things to get worked up about. Because at this point, they made the clip. In theory, I could pull down the clip. The clip technically doesn't do any harm. So the intentions behind it are all just speculative, and no need to get angry over them, I guess. Otherwise, the world gets dark pretty. The world is already very dark. You don't need to make it more dark than it already is. That doesn't mean that you have to like. I don't know. That doesn't mean you have to be delusional. You know, recognize threats, recognize wrongdoings, but you don't have to make it overly dark. Like, if you just always try to see the dark, you're always going to find something, right? If you're always looking for darkness, you're always going to find it, right? There's always going to be some of it. It's just human nature. But so I say it's going to come across. You're going to find it by not doing anything. So there's no need to go and necessarily go looking for it. So see the darkness outside, but keep bright inside. Honestly, I like taking walks at night. Honestly, darkness does not scare me ever. So like even when I was a little kid, it's not really. Which is probably why I have like really bad sleep schedule as an adult, is because as a kid I was like, oh, it's dark, I can just like, I like the dark. I mean, whatever. Hello darkness, my old friend. Yeah, exactly. We used to say that all the time when I was a little bit younger too. But yeah, I like going for especially when it's full moons. I really like going for walks under full moons. And no, I'm not a werewolf, but I don't know. I always find that enjoyable because it's like light enough where you can still see just fine, but it's usually like chill, just a little bit of alone in the wilderness with your thoughts, but also like not pitch black where you have trouble seeing like where you're stepping. That sounds very much like something a werewolf would say. True. That's very. Yeah, there's something very calming about the night. Maybe it's just because I'm an introvert, and people give me anxiety, and whatnot. So, you know, the nighttime just being kind of a time where most people are asleep, and you can kind of just, you know, there's still some people out and around, especially if you're in a city, but like just less people, and usually they're going about their own business more. And, yeah, just more relaxing. Alum is a werewolf confirmed. Grab the silver bullets and the revolver. Next minute, Team Ayla. Why do you need the silver bullets, bro? Rivals to team. Oh, I get it now. Rivals to Team Jacob. This is a what are they? What's that show? What is it called? They're in Seattle, and he's got that shimmering. It's like I don't remember what it is called. What is it called? Twilight. That's what it's called. Yeah, Twilight. You still have the Idolmaster ship unlocked but not retired. Yeah, I haven't decided if I want to keep her long term. Obviously, if I retire her, I'll never get her back. I am pretty confident I'll never use her, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how frustrated I get with Dock Space at some point. She might get yeeted during this German event if I'm grinding any super important something, but for now, she gets the protection. ALM, it makes me sad that Lord of the Rings doesn't get expanded. Honestly, aren't they doing something with... Isn't Amazon doing something with Lord of the Rings? Like, right now? I like Lord of the Rings, but it certainly gets a lot of love. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things that base themselves off that style, a lot of things that base off that universe. I'm pretty sure Amazon's doing a remake of it right now, but I don't know. And they're doing a prequel series. That's what they're doing. Yeah, I actually might watch that. Which is better, guys? Vampires or succubus? When I was little, strong word. When I was younger, I always used to be called vampires, so I always say vampire. All right, how much more of this do we got to go? How much more of this do we got to do? Oh, there's some of this. Cool. We're still not even close to oil. Oh, we're halfway done. Awesome. We'll get Lil Sandy in no time. Anybody in here? Nope. Cool. Alrighty. We'll do this in a second. We'll finish getting Lil Sandy first. We haven't even got Maya yet. If we get all of Little Sandy before we get Maya, that would be disappointing. Oh, please tell me we did it the right way. Oh, good. Succubus. Sucks for me. Suck is the best. Yep. Apparently you guys like the succubus over the vampire. You have Maya. Well, congrats for you. I don't. She really wasn't a ship I liked. Wasn't a ship I needed. Tessa! Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Tessa. Are you here? Are you in chat? Anyway, the dingo has arrived. Exactly. Thank you for the raid, Tessa. Welcome. How was your stream? I saw you were streaming Subnautica because I think you said that you were tired of Azure Lane not getting. You were out of oil in Azure Lane because you didn't get New Orleans or something like that. I think. Yeah. Welcome, Raiders. We're just grinding for Lil Sandy. Nothing too strict. Obviously, we have an AA bug we are going to be testing out in a little bit once I finish getting Little Sandy. But other than that, we're just grinding with no dock space because that's apparently my MO at this point. It would just be uncharacteristic if we were grinding with any dock space at this point. But yeah, anyway. How you doing, Tessa? Did she make it in here or did she just raid and had to go? Raiders. Oh, she even has raid emotes? Oh, I need a raid emote. I like that idea. I need a raid emote because I like raiding people too. We need a raid emote. That's something I got to get commissioned, or if someone wants to make one, I totally need one. Anyway, for those of you who are here actually in chat, how was Tessa's stream? Tessa and Keys has had the worst luck with New Orleans. Yeah, I can't really say my luck has been bad because I haven't really grinded New Orleans that much. A little bit. Obviously, she hasn't come, so not great, but I can't say that I've spent a lot. Shadow. Great stream. She is almost done. Oh, welcome, first-time chatter. Welcome. Hopefully. Yep, hopefully she finishes then. I heard she... Oh, I didn't hear. I literally saw. I don't know why I said I heard. I literally saw that she hit 1K. I don't know exactly when she hit it, but I saw that she hit 1K. So that's always a big number. You know, 1K is always a big milestone. I remember when I hit 1K, and it's always a really cool place. They're at the 1,000 plus range. Oh my gosh! I assume you mean 1,000 runs, because that is crazy nutso. 1,000 runs. I watch your YouTube. Not sure why I didn't find your Twitch earlier. Great content. I'm not over here too much. I'm over here more now because making videos takes a lot more time. Streaming is kind of like get your thread up and then go. Making videos is significantly longer. And, you know, I've gotten a lot more busy in the last 6 months of my life. So that means I've had less time to make videos effectively. So I try to keep up by doing more streams over here on Twitch, just kind of last minute sort of things. But yeah, welcome. Glad you found it. Also, I got locked out of Twitch for months. That is true. I got locked out of Twitch for 3 months this year. I started Twitch June. I started Twitch June of this year. And then I was locked out from July, August, September? Sometime in October, I think, is when I started. Then in October, I streamed a lot. And then November, December got really busy. So I didn't stream too much. I'm hoping that in 2022, we'll not have any lockouts. And I will be less busy. So we'll be able to stream a lot more here. That's the hope. No promises. This is kind of whenever I'm trying to keep the YouTube for the videos and for like the big streams, like when we had the 19,000 people show up for the restream, the English translation stream of the Christmas stream. Those are going to be kind of still on YouTube. Those big planned ones, the O streams and stuff, those are going to be on YouTube. But like some of these like Sunday night casual stuff where I'm just grinding anyway, then I'll come show out and hang out with you guys. What's your total fleet tech? I have no idea. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's over 10,000. I don't know what it is, the answer. I mean, I can actually go look it up. Since you asked, what's this about an AA bug? We'll talk about it later. Don't you worry. It's on there because we're going to get it. Oh, my lab is done. I'll get that done too. Please? Oh, that's a rip. That's a rip. I don't think I'll be up for 2.5 hours, so I probably will just ripperoni. All right. What was I doing? Oh, we're checking fleet tech. 15,000. Not fantastic. I know there's other people out there that are definitely better than that, but there's a lot of ships like these that I don't really care about. They're not good. I don't care about them. They're like, I mean, yeah, but like, what's up with the dock space? The dock space is 380? Yeah, we got 3 dock spaces. Free. Total free, we got 3 of them. I've actually pretty much retired all of my Bullens too. Except I think 1 or 2. No, I got all of them, didn't I? Yeah, all the Bullens are gone. So that I could make up for some space. I don't know. This girl might go. This girl might go. I don't know about these girls. Maybe they'll go. Maria Rose got to stay. Kasumi, I don't know. We got to check. 15K fleet tech is pretty good for only having 340 dock space. Yeah, exactly. Ship retiring stream. Get chat to vote on retire many of you are on the fence about. Honestly, though, I've done that before, and almost exclusively every time chat votes, don't retire anybody. Like, they're all like, don't retire any. You know, when Azure Lane does the popularity polls, we can do the anti-popularity polls over here. Everyone has to vote, and whoever the bottom 3 are ends up getting retired. Or I guess we could vote for your least favorite ship, and the top 3 would get retired. That moment when I realized that your account ships is basically the polar opposite of my challenge account. Your challenge account? Create a bracket. We could do that. We could probably do that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I try to make sure that I keep the ships that could potentially ever be good. But yeah. Kind of angry Noshiro's not top 10. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck Global is doing with their votes. Like, I understand New Jersey was like really fangirled, and I kind of get it. Whatever, she can win. But like the rest of that top 10, garbage. Like, come on, guys. Nah, I don't know. I did not agree with the top 10. My girl Angridge dead last. No, she wasn't. EN popularity poll was just horny. Honestly, it wasn't even just horny, though. I don't know. Like, Z23? Are you going to tell me that's just horny? I mean, maybe probably somebody gets off to that, but like, really? No. What's the point of the popularity poll? They usually do it just for, they give plushies to the top 3. And they give frames to the top 3. And they also a lot of times do other merch or something like that. So voting for it kind of decides merch, and it gives them frames. So that's kind of Eugen was number 2, deserved in my opinion. Honestly, I feel like there are better KMS ships than Eugen, but whatever. It's a personal opinion thing. But yeah, I certainly did not vibe with that top 10, which is fine. Like, no Veneto, no Acula, no, like, what? I like a gear. I like New Jersey. Who else was in the top 10? Honestly, that top 10 was so disappointing. You know what? We can go watch the top 10. Who wants to see the top 10? To be fair, if you told me that New Jersey, Oregon, and FDG were going to be top 3, I would have believed it. I mean, to be fair, all of those are fine. I don't know. Azure Lane top popularity poll. All right, let's hope that I don't screw this up. Okay, good. I didn't screw this up. This is a top 10, in case anyone was wondering. So, 10. Z23. Okay, whatever. We get Nemi fans. She got her own skin. Calm down. Cheshire. Really? No. Come on. I mean, I know China, she was, what, second or something like that? But, blah. Shima, she's the new UR. She's kind of cute. She's also got her Crosswave game. Enterprise. Okay, whatever. Game. I don't know. Taiho. Really? Taiho does not belong in the top 10. Sorry. Just does not. Gear's fine. Gear's fine. I don't mind. 5th for Gear. Shinano is UR Floof. I mean, so we had a rainbow. There's another rainbow. Literally just all rainbows. Rainbow, 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 rainbow. Prince Eugen's probably going to get a retrofit at some point. Another potential rainbow. And then obviously New Jersey for rainbow. I don't know. Just not, that's the top 10, but not that exciting in my opinion. But yeah, to each their own, I guess. So Prince Eugen, FDG, and New Jersey are gonna get the frames and the plushies or whatever. So I don't know. New Jersey's fine, Agir's fine, but most of the rest of that I was kind of like, meh. Okay, back to Twitch. If the popularity poll had a flavor, it would be vanilla. Very, very true. I mean, like I said, New Jersey, I don't mind. I would not vote for her number 1, but I definitely thought she was going to be top 3 whenever we started. And I have no qualms with her being in top 3. Where's Drake? Well, yeah, honestly, they haven't done anything for HMS, so why would anyone... Did HMS even get a single ship in there? Oh, they got Cheshire. Yeah, Cheshire. Oh, yeah, Drake lost to Cheshire. The poll probably does impact that sort of stuff. Not definitively, but certainly puts certain ships on their radar. We live in a society. I mean, JP went with IJN and CN went with the same artist for the entire top 3. Oh, I didn't even realize that the CN top artists drew all of them. Because they had what? Cheshire, Yang Swing, and who was third in China? I tweeted this. Let me go look. Oh, New Jersey. Yeah, see, they have like, okay, Young Sui is kind of cute. She's not good. She's kind of cute. Cheshire is, I don't know what obsession China has with Cheshire, but whatever. They have their thing. But like New Jersey, fine. Agir, fine. Ibuki is adorable. Noshiro is cool. And then, Anchorage, no, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like China's top 10 I vibed with a little bit more. I mean, Anchorage doesn't belong in the top 10. And whatever, but I guess I'm still a little bit upset they got Amagi-chan past Amagi in their top 10. At least Veneto made like, what, 29? Yeah, okay. Maybe I just have preferences that don't match up with the community. That's fine. Jean Bart got like 9th or 10th in China. But yeah, she didn't make it for. I don't know how Acula didn't make it. Drake is hard to build and not really worth it in my opinion. I don't know. I don't really have a big thing for Drake. Ayla, I'm so mad about GameStop selling the next gen consoles for $750 after 2 years of waiting. Wait. Tell me about that. Oh, I gotta look at JP. You know what? What is JP's? Where can I find JP's top 10? Is it on their Twitter? Do they have it somewhere? Oh my gosh, that is some ass. JP's Twitter is definitely less not or more not safe for work than the English's Twitter. Shinano number 1, Noshiro number 2, Cheshire number 3, Taiho 4, Shima 5, Agir 6, Azuma 7, Baltimore 8, Sheffield. Wait, I missed one. Shinano 1, Noshiro 2, Cheshire 3, Taiho 4, Shima 5, Agir 6, Azuma 7, Baltimore 8, Sheffield 9, John Bart 10. Honestly, I'm surprised Noshiro didn't pass Shinano, but yeah, Noshiro and Shinano are cool. I dig them. Cheshire, I same reason as before, but whatever. She's obviously really popular. I don't understand it, but it's fine. Taiho, I get it. In Japan, I get it. I don't like her, but that's fine. Shima's fine. Agir's fine. Azuma's fine. Baltimore's fine. Sheffield's fine. I'm not a big Jean Bart fan, but I know there's a lot of Jean Bart diehards. A lot of Jean Bart simps that I'm not a part of, but that's fine. Shinano had a big lead. Apparently like the floof. Shinano took Amagi. Baltimore in the top 10. Baltimore was, I thought, a pretty decently big character in the Slow Ahead, though, wasn't she? I remember seeing her in Slow Ahead a lot. I don't know. All good. I would have liked to see one Italian ship in the top 10. I mean, preferably I would have liked to see one in the top 3, but I would have liked to see one in the top 10. And my least favorite Italian ship is probably Duca. So we had no Italian ships in the top 10. And the highest ranked one in global was literally Duca. And I was like, no Mastrale, no Acula, no Veneto, no Marco Polo, no nothing. It was Duca. And she didn't even make top 10. Yeah, honestly, consoles were great going up, but I don't see myself really getting into consoles anymore. I don't know. They're just too predatory, right? I mean, you buy this like really expensive device that honestly for the RAM and the storage is not good. The device is locked in the operating system, completely locked down. So I can't customize anything. I can't even make it more secure. It's a proprietary lockdown operating system. Their browsers suck, whatever. In theory, the ones that are jailbroken and you can load up Linux systems onto are like completely not. They're completely considered like terrible. Like Sony completely shuts them down as hard as they can. They crack down on it. So we're paying for this shitty proprietary software put on overpriced hardware. And then you get these games. These games are locked to their consoles because of their IPs. They're going to cost you $60. They're going to make a new one every year. So you're going to have to pay $60 every year. You're going to literally have to pay to connect the internet. I'm not saying like pay your IP to connect the internet. I'm talking about you're paying the IP to connect to the internet. And then you got to also pay on top of that the like online network fees, which can run you like $60 a year on top of that. On top of the game, $60 a year. On top of the internet connection, electricity, and all that stuff. And then, I don't know. I just feel like yeah, and then the games just aren't that great. I don't know. Oh, and then, and then, God forbid that after paying all that money, you get something like EA loot boxes, where it's like, oh, you want to play Darth Vader in a Star Wars game? Spend $2,000 on Gacha to get it. Maybe. And then, oh, your device is going to be obsolete in like 5 years. We're gonna make a non-backwards compatible device in 5 years that literally makes your device obsolete on purpose, planned obsolescence. And in some cases they might have a backwards compatible encoder. I know for Xbox they had that, but you had to pay like $250 for that like conversion emulator system. Terrible. Honestly, an absolute consumer terrible. Here's how I look at it. If you like consoles because you can play with controllers, which I do too, I like playing on a controller than I do on a mouse and keyboard, okay? So I get it. But if you like that, you can just buy a computer for the price. And you can literally just use the mouse on the computer version of that game. Then you can run whatever operating system you want. You can play around. You can do all these other customizable things. It's just, I don't know. At some point, the PS4 had a nice Blu-ray player. And so, you know, if I wanted to watch, but who buys Blu-rays now? Everyone streams. Everyone streams. So it's not even that, like, having a nice Blu-ray player in the PS4 was nice when it came out, but everyone streams now. That's not relevant. I just don't see how consoles really stay relevant. They just are really abusive. So I think their main target market is like parents who want to give, you know, them to their kids who are not, you know, techie enough, or, you know, figuring out computers, or they just don't want, you know, you could put parental control is easier on a console, of course. So I really, like, I don't see, you know, once you're past the age of like 13, you should probably be switching from console to PC. And I don't even think that you should be playing video games that hard if you're under 13 anyway. So yeah, consoles, ease of use, plug and play. Honestly though, it used to be that way, plug and play. Like, my Nintendo 64 is still my favorite console. I have every console up until the latest generation, okay? This is coming from someone who has every console from everything. My favorite console, the one, and not only is it my favorite, the one that I still, to this day, outside of PC, play on the most is a Nintendo 64, okay? I have all of them, and the one that I still play on more often than any other one is the Nintendo 64. That is the most plug and play. Right? In PS4, you still gotta log in all this shit, make your accounts, make an email. It takes fucking forever. I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be easier, but like, is it? Is it really easier? Literally, Nintendo, plug it in the wall, plug it into the TV, put the fucking cartridge in, flip the switch, you're in. Easy. You know, honestly, I'm nervous of the day my Nintendo 64 dies. I have controllers after controllers that break, but the main system still works. But the controllers break over time. They last about 10 years. So they break and so whatever. So I have to buy new ones, and that's fine. There's knockoff ones from China that work because they don't sell literal new ones because the console's like, what, 20, 30 years old? So, anyway. Nintendo, if you literally just remade a 64, I would buy another one. Like, no joke. I'm worried that when it turns 30, it's gonna die or something like that. I'm always worried it's gonna die, and that will make me very sad, and I don't know where I'd get another one. So Nintendo, just make another batch. I would buy another one. Malum, wait, who gave me a sub? I know the last stream, I think somebody gifted how many subs did they gift? We can actually, if you check on the leaderboard, it will tell you how many subs they gifted. But they gifted a ton of subs, and so you probably got one from last stream or 2 streams ago. Here's the thing, though. I feel like you can still get a computer that's set up by the Best Buy Geek team. That's not that much more difficult than a console, in my opinion. Right? If the Geek team sets up the operating system, sets up the browser, sets up Steam, puts it on by default with all their bloatware at Best Buy, you're still gonna be like the same setup it would be to set up on the PS5 at that point, right? Afterward, I don't know. They will just direct you to the latest mainland virtual console device. Pay for our virtual console. It's not even a device anymore. You're just gonna be on our yeah, I don't know. I've really got out of that type of gaming. I used to love first-person shooters, and I'll tell you, that's the Sony and Microsoft have really removed me from just being able to be into that anymore. I don't think I'm gonna buy the PS5 Series X generation of console. I just don't see the use for it right now. In fact, I would probably enjoy my PS4 more whenever they come out with the newest jailbreak. Because then I can load a Linux system. I don't know. Then I can load a Linux system on it and play from it. But right now, it's kind of I can't play the games I want to play on it without updating the software. When I update the software, it obviously patches the bug that allows you to jailbreak it. So on purpose. So it's kind of I can either play the games or have the Linux thing. I just want them to unsupport it and then let some people hack it, jailbreak it, have my Linux system on it, and play some games. But then at that point, they're going to shut down the servers, so you're not going to ever play multiplayer at that point. So then it's kind of oh, well, that, I don't know. It's just, I've been so disheartened by the console community. Malum, who's your favorite from the new event art wise? Honestly, none of them were that exciting to me. I don't know. This event was kind of I think Ulrich is probably my favorite, and it's because I like the spiders. The spider aspect is kind of cool. It kind of reminds me of that Spider-Man sort of thing. I think, honestly, they were probably thinking of pitching it with Spider-Man. Honestly, I would not be surprised me if they're oh, Spider-Man is coming out, then maybe that would be a good time to... I don't know. Probably not. It's an off chance, but like if they came out and said that they planned it around that, they'll never say that. But if it came out that that was the case, I would not surprise me. I don't think it was. I wouldn't bet on it, but I would not surprise me. But yeah, I think Ulrich is probably going to be my favorite of the batch. She kind of looks like I said, the girl from Tokyo Ghoul, which I think is kind of a cool look. And I like the spider back as well. So I think that's cool. So I think overall, I think it's not like I love her. It's more like the other parts didn't really speak to me. The art style of Magdeburg is not my thing. I know it is other people's thing. It is not. Is very much not my style. And then Prince, the other Prince is yeah, she's not my style either. That just not. I mean, it's very well done. It's like kind of looks like dishwasher sort of esque. I like it better than the Magnet. Like the art style is fine. I just don't like that. She's just not my type, I guess. And then it leaves us with Elbe and the sub. Subs are not really my thing usually, especially not her. I like the other wolf pack better. And then yeah, Elbe's cool. Actually, Elbe's art is cool. I just an elite light carrier. I don't think she's going to be any good. I don't think she might not even stay in my dock, honestly. So even though her art's really cool, I like her art. I like Elbe's art is also very nice. It would be up there. I just don't think she's going to, I don't think I'm ever going to use her or kind of like care, honestly. So Ulrich gets the win for me. In art, I think so. Yeah, Toka. Toka's the girl I was thinking of. Oh yeah, Switch, by the way. Switch is cool. Honestly, if I was going to get a new like system that's not PC, it would probably be I mean, Eldebert might be very good. And Eldebert's LTD skin is very well done. The art style is fine. She's just not my type of girl. I think Eldebert will be fine, like stat-wise, if you're talking about that. And like I said, her art is fine. Her art is, I don't know. Anyway, as I was saying, if I was going to buy like something to play video games on, and it's not a computer, it would probably be those like those 3D virtual like sets where they use like where you get in the thing and they're like they have scanners all over and it's literally like a force field sort of thing, and you put in you have the headset. I mean, it costs like thousands, like I don't know, $4,000. So not really on my to-do list anytime soon, but I have been in a few of them. Actually, Japan, you can actually go into them as well. Like, you can rent them. But yeah, those are really fun. And I wouldn't be in it a lot. I don't think you should be in those. Those are really bad for your eyes and your health if you're in them for more than like an hour or two. So probably only an hour or two. On the weekend or something, but they are something very different. They're a very different experience, and it is neat. It's a kind of a neat novelty thing. I've definitely like tried a few of them, and they're really neat. But yeah, I mean, for $4,000, if I'm going to use it like once a month, I don't think that's going to happen or be close. But it is something that I would think about getting that before spending money on a console. That's going to cost me, $700, and then for the games I want, probably another few hundred. If just a few games would be a few hundred, and then subscription fee and all that garbage. Like, you're already 1,000, easy. But yeah, the Switch is cool, by the way. I like the Switch. I think Nintendo struck. Nintendo's got some pretty things. I mean, like, think about the Wii. think about the Wii, and think about the Switch, and think about the 64. Like, all of them were very revolutionary and different when they came out. So Nintendo, you know, they might not be perfect, but they tend to do something a little bit different that, you know, certainly makes them stand out from Sony or Microsoft. Oh, what I was doing is I was wanting to put the girl in the dorm. Eskimo in the dorm. That's what I wanted to do. All I want is the Wii games on the other consoles and Switch. Yeah, I will say this, though. The Wii U was definitely, like, nothing, but whatever. I mean, it was definitely an improvement over the Wii. But, yeah, not very innovative, if you want to think of it that way. What do you want to do here? Honestly, floating is so close to getting to 120. You can probably pull her out. We gotta put Eskimo in here. Otherwise, she's gonna get mad at me. Honestly, do I really care if Eskimo's not like at 100 affinity? Like, why do I care? Her chibi's kind of funny. I'm ready to 125 the new UR, but I think I might stop at 115 since intimacy is a thing. Oh yeah, I am going to take 9 days, probably, to max out my Ulrich. You know, the difference in between 0 and 9 days, not going to be a big difference, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to sit her as the secretary for 9 days. I'm going to EXP her up to like 115, 120. Probably 120. I'll EXP her up to 120, sit her as the secretary for 9 days, and then use the Kong Awakening arrays to get her from 120 to 125 just by grinding and then get the affinity up. That's my guess. I mean, if somebody wants to oath her, then instead of getting to 100 affinity, I need to get to 200. So I'll probably stop at maybe 115 or so, and go from there. Show you your PR4 progress. I'm done with all the PR4 ships. I have every single one. I mean, I'm not done because they're not like Dev 30, but like Hakuryu is never going to be Dev 30. I'm never going to get her to Dev 30. Purposely. Agir is not at Dev 30 yet, but I have every ship from PR4. Yeah, Dev 30 progress is certainly lower. I think Marco Polo's at Dev 30. Definitely Marco Polo is. Definitely Anchorage is. She was like 2 weeks in. Parzival is not at 30 yet. She's close though. And I think if I use my Prince, I might be able to get her close, but I don't know. I don't use Parzival very much. She's at 120. She's just like sitting there waiting for a use, which she will have a use at some point, but not like high priority. Yeah, Agir obviously is at probably like 24, 25, somewhere around there. DR Prince suck, but yeah. Sorry, Eskimo. Everyone but Dev 30. Honestly, if you want Tenrai, you don't want Hakuryu at Dev 30. If you want to get more Tenrai prints, then you need to keep one of your ships not Dev 30. And in my opinion, the easiest one to do that is Hakuryu, because she is going to be a DR, which means she's going to take forever to get there. So the fleet tech is going to be longer or whatever. And she's certainly worse than Agir in terms of like usefulness. So I would 100% not get her to Dev 30 for my personal self, because I want more Tenrais. Yeah. So, I mean, arguably, you could argue that, like, Marco Polo is generally considered the worst of the ships, or Parseval. Parseval or Marco Polo are probably considered usually the worst. But those two ships are depth 30, so you can get those. You can get their fleet tech earlier, and you can just get them to 30 earlier, which removes them from the ability to get prints for them, which is what you want. So you can get more of the Tenrai prints. So that's generally, so usually, yeah, like I said, you want to pick a DR, and Agir is just busted, so then it's Hagiryu, because she's the DR that you're going to wait on. So Bergier. You know what? While we're waiting for Eskimo to get happy again. Don't know why I instantly finished doing FGG and moved right on to AVP. I mean, that sounds like a very KMS stand sort of thing to do. I'm sure there's a lot of people that do that. All right, we'll wait for Eskimo to stop being so depressed over here. I think it's gonna actually use Chisei. I mean, like, my Chisei is actually might be getting used. Might actually use a collab ship for once. That makes me a little sad, but whatever. She's so good. Preloaded. This ship starts with it preloaded already. Boom. Can't hate on that. Rename Agir to Bergier. Buy it. I'll do it. I want to do it on YouTube, but buy it and I'll do it. Eskimo joining the Amagi-chan and hating ALM. Yeah, Eskimo definitely hate. I mean, Sandy's probably going to hate me too. I think it's like 25. I think I usually say 25 now. It used to be a lot more than 25. But now I think I just do it 25. Do I even want to level these ships anymore? Yeah, whatever. We don't need oil. Oil's for scrubs. My FTG is 21. I've Dev 20 level 21 after I finished her, yet I moved on to ACP right after, while I'm still not done with getting prints for Odin. All right, so let's talk about this AA bug, shall we? So apparently there is in the code a classification for AA firing. Now, before it was all put together, but recently it had been changed to have long firing and short firing. Which actually is somewhat of a spoiler, in theory, talking about whether or not we're going to get a change to AA mechanics in the future. That being said, the skills, like, let's say, Sandy here. Let's take this off, but let's say San Diego, not Little Sandy, but let's say pure San Diego here. She has a skill, and it says when the ship fires an anti-air gun. Now, in the code that says when it fires main gun. Now, they've changed the code to being long firing and short firing, which means it doesn't register. So Sandy's skill like this, or any skill that says when AA guns fire, have not been changed to the new backend code. My guess is they're changing to a new mechanic, and this was just a mistake. But what that means is Sandy will not proc at all. So I want to test that in PvP. That's the theory. We're gonna test it, but we're gonna test it. That's the short end. Take that off Paimon. That's fine. We can just leave this garbage. I think Juno also. Juno should also be in this category here. Where's Juno? Juno, where are you? There's Juno. Okay, Juno has not that skill. This skill. When the ship fires anti-air gun. So this one should also miss as well. So we're going to play with Juno. We're going to play with Sandy. Oh, Sandy. And we're going to go see BRB. Going to grab lunch. That's a good idea. Hopefully you have a yummy lunch. I'll be jealous. Oh, I can't grab it. I can't grab that off of her. Okay, whatever. We're just going to leave Juno without anything. Whatever. It's fine. No one cares. All right, we're going to go do some PvP battles here. And we're going to see. Sandy is trash. Sounds like everything is working perfectly. Yeah, exactly. So what we're going to do is we're going to go see in PvP. We're going to do some battles. We're going to put Sandy in there. We're going to put Juno in there. And in theory, they should never proc their skills. So that's all we're going to do. We're going to watch to see if they proc their skills. If they do, then we know the bug is fixed or there's something misunderstood about the bug that I'm not understanding. But in theory, these guys should never proc their skills. All right. That's fine. We can just go with this. So, chat, let me know if you see it, but I don't think you'll ever see any of these skills proc. And there's not really a way. This is hard to prove long term, other than it's actually in the code. But it's hard to prove long term because it's like you could always be like, oh, it never would have procced. But in theory, like if we do all 10 of these battles, these should more definitely proc at some point. And statistically, it's statistically improbable for them to never proc at all during these 10 battles. So, if neither Juno or San Diego procs their anti-air skills, obviously Sandy's going to proc her barrage, and Juno's still going to proc Martyr. But if they don't proc their anti-air skills during all 10 of these battles, then I'd say we are in a pretty good position to say that the bug is not working as intended, but as is. So if you guys, I mean, I'm just kind of going through this, and if you guys see the proc that I missed, let me know, because I'm looking for it, but I'm also looking at chat too. So right now in 2 battles, they have neither procced. Now these battles have been kind of short because we're playing against poor opponents, but like here's one, maybe they'll survive a little longer. Maybe, I don't know if Taiho's actually going to launch here. Hopefully Taiho does launch. But in theory, we want to actually test this against somebody who has a preloaded, like an Acula or a Chisei, because I think this Taiho's going to die. Yeah, I think this Taiho's going to die before we end up getting the chance here. Yep. So this one's not a good test, right? That one should not really have procced at all. In theory, though, because my Acula exists, maybe we can actually use these to find somebody good. There's double carriers here. There's a chance. We have a chance at getting one of the, like, Enterprise to maybe launch here. But technically, because Acula launches, they should have... Oh, they might actually live. Cool. Cool. Nope, they didn't live. I mean, yeah, okay. We gotta actually find somebody with Acula to test this out on. This person has Shinano, but that's not really Acula. When did people stop using Acula? She's still fucking good. Acula, nope. Oh. Acula. Oh, Hiru. Hiru is here. Hiru will live. Hiru will get an airstrike off, guaranteed. We'll see it. We'll see Hiru here. This is good enough. Not what I was thinking, but Hiru will get an airstrike off, guaranteed. So we'll get to see. And actually, because it's a Hiru, we can actually test on this multiple times. All right, so Juno's dead. All right, we can actually keep testing on this over and over again because it's a Hiru.
So we can see when it procs, it will do its airstrike, and then we can try again, over and over again. And if it never hits, then we're good. So far, nothing's hit. Juno has not hit, and Sandy has not hit her skill. Yep, that's nothing. Still, again, another battle missed. I think we're just keep going here. I think this is how the bug is going to work. Like I said, the code says there should be a bug. But the question will be if it actually works the way it was described to me. And that's why we're testing it. Usually I test this stuff off screen. Right now with my time, I usually don't have enough time to like do my off-screen stuff and my on-screen stuff, so I'm doing more both at the same time these days. Yeah, all right, Sandy has still not procced the skill. Anchorage being everywhere may be impacting Acula's usage. That is true. Anchorage is definitely a hard counter to Acula. But I don't know. I feel like Anchorage has not been that popular. It's not as popular as I thought. Because Shimikaze has been really popular. Alright, unfortunately, Sandy died real quick here, so we're not going to get a great test against here, but Juno did not proc any of her anti-air stuff when those airplanes came in. Let's take a clip of that, though. So we'll have a clip of that. I'm just trying to get some clips. If you guys find any clips that you want to make of this, that's fine, too. I'm just trying to get some clips to see if we can literally just show that Sandy is not proccing anything, and neither is Juno. And literally, how many times have we done this battle? Neither of them have procced anything. This actually makes World 13 and World 12 really hard right now if you're trying to do them, because you don't get the anti-air procs on some of the most important ship skills. So all right, Hiru, come on. Proc your thing. Hiru final counter. Doesn't proc. Yeah, that's a star proc. No proc. Keep going. You can even consider giving them the Manju. I can't give them the Manju because the Manju is actually on Little Sandy and she's in the middle of the battle. And remember, we're doing this now because we're waiting on Eskimo to get some extra affinity or morale. Not affinity. So she doesn't lose affinity. Yeah, still doesn't proc. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. San Diego just continues. To put in perspective, what percentage? What is Sandy's percentage here? Juno's percentage is pretty low. Juno's percentage of proccing is 25% chance on when she fires the anti-air. So every airstrike, 25% basically. And if she fires twice an airstrike, that's more than that. And then Sandy's is higher than that, right? No, Sandy's is 15. So we have a 25% and a 15% chance. Neither of them have gone at all. And we're talking about like Hiru here. I mean, Soryu's pretty much dying before she gets the airstrike, but Hiru here is getting 2 airstrikes off every match because she gets the one from her first airstrike and she gets the one from when she procs her final counter. And Soryu here, in theory, could... Oh, there's some barrage there. I think that might even be... And by the way, the airstrike, or the anti-air guns fire on the barrage. So when you have those, the barrage, the card barrage that FDG fires, that's another chance for it to potentially proc. Final counter there procs, the airstrike procs, none of them, none. And all of those did not hit. And if we keep going, I'm pretty sure we'll find the same thing. Yep, they're timed plane barrages. We get those. That's what I was talking about. We get the cards. So we'll see. So, and also technically, we should also get counters if they have anti-airplanes that come out. So here's more. Here's an airstrike. Boom. Nothing procced. Here's more barrages or a second airstrike. Boom. Nothing procced. And do we have any more fighting here? Obviously, Sandy is dead right now, so only Juno chance. And yeah, still didn't proc. Nothing procced. And that's, yeah, every AA gunfire, which is a lot. There's like going to be several AA gunfires every time. None of them. I honestly, this season's scuffed for me because I completely didn't play during Christmas. So I'm not stalling or doing anything like that. But Milk Daddy sent me some news? What? Oh, they're asking me a question. And the answer to that question that they asked if they're here in stream is, I don't know yet. I have not had the time to actually figure that out yet. But I do want to figure that out. All right, back to Twitch. Did they... I'm assuming they didn't proc. All right, is this... All right. There are... Okay, we're going to fight this one because there are literally 3 fucking carriers. 2 of them are going to be preloaded, and they have their own fucking Sandy to proc on our Acula. So in this thing, their Sandy is not going to proc on our Acula or any of their stuff, and they're going to have 3 carriers. 2 of them are likely going to get their airstrikes off before we have a chance to kill them, and in theory, Saratoga could do an airstrike as well. And none of the Sandys or Junos should proc their anti-air skills. Let's see it. This is actually going to be a pretty good test, I think. So the Acula comes. They did not proc. Their Sandy did not proc on the Acula. The Manju procced. Then here comes their double airstrikes. So there's a fire. Nobody proc. Juno did not proc. Sandy did not proc. And Saratoga hopefully will get an airstrike off here. She did not get one off before dying. Okay, well, that sucks, but no procs. We had 4 carriers, 2 Sandys, and a Juno in that battle, and none of them procced on any airstrike fire or any anti-air gun firing on an airplane. No procs. Once again, 25% and 6%. Or sorry, 25% and 15%. So not like small values, right? We're talking like they should be firing like once every 2 battles or so. I mean, not on these battles because these battles are just quickies. Here again is a Hiru, so we have more Hiru here. Shinano actually might live too, so this is another chance where we have Hiru with her barrage, then we have Hiru with her regular airstrike, then we have Hiru with the final counter, and we have Shinano. They also have a Juno too, so their Juno could proc on our Acula airstrike. So this is another good test. I didn't actually see. Did anything proc on the Acula? Their Juno did not proc. Our Juno died. Or somebody died. Sandy, I think, died. Sandy died. Juno did not proc. Alright, so everyone's dead here. We can actually just quit. Because everyone who could proc died at that point. I was wondering why Sandy wasn't swatting escape planes out of this plane. Yeah, she's definitely this is definitely a problem. They need to fix this quickly. I think at this point I've seen pretty much all the evidence that I'm going to need to see to convince me that the code is a problem and currently not functioning how it should be. Does bug go with the newest patch? Yep. Yes, sir. It's a pretty big bug. This is almost like as big as the bug with the Ardent skin, as well as the bug with the Nagato buff. Those are like 2 of the biggest oopsie bugs in PvP. And this bug is also pretty big, actually, pretty impactful. I think the Nagato one was probably, because the Nagato one was so long, they didn't fix it
Somebody spaghetti my code. Yeah, so I think that's about as much proof as we're gonna get. I mean, here again we have Shinano. So we can test this and see if Shinano actually fires, but I don't think Sandy's gonna live to Shinano, to be honest. Because we didn't give her anything nice. Yeah, they died. A lot of death right there. The Shimikaze is scary, man. Shimikaze Yudachi is scary. I mean, so is Yuki, but... Yeah, Shinano just did not get to do anything. Shinano's way too slow. When you get an Acula that's, like, got the right equipment, you can double strike before Shinano, and it's just like, sorry, you're not going to do anything. All right, so all 10 battles, and mind you, we reset battles as well. Sandy and Juno never procced the whole time. The whole time, none of them procced on any airstrike. We reset battles, so well over 10 battles, actually. And we had the opponent also. None of their Sandys procced. None of their Junos procced. On our Acula, we fought Hirus, we fought everything, so nothing procced them. The bug is currently working as explained. All right, we can knock that one off of our to-do list. We tested the bug. We confirmed there is a bug, especially in PvP, related to the anti-air proccing skills such as Sandy and Juno. That is actually quite important because Juno is a tier 0, tier 1 ship in PvP, so... Yep, hopefully they fix that spaghetti code. For the 65 of you here, we get to know that early. Cool. I gave it's related, but the patch Ganaisono meta got added. I noticed my torpedoes sometimes don't fire. I wonder if something with AA got borked at the same time. Yeah, Sandy is actually pretty decent in PvP with New Jersey, but if she doesn't have her AA, then RIP. Sandy's a little bit too, I don't know. Sandy's a little too squishy for me in PvP. She's got decent DPS. She's got, like, her anti-air is not really as too relevant, unless she procs her skill, because she's not going to shoot down planes. It's PvP, right? PvP has that bonus for planes. But, what she is going to do is if she procs her skill, you're going to allow your backline to eat an enemy airstrike very easily on decreasing crash damage. So that's nice, but it's a 15% proc, so it's not something you can count on. So Sandy's dropped off my list a lot in PvP because we've dealt with a lot more battleships lately, and I think it's, you know, more intuitive to get. I think like something like Seattle has shown to be better when dealing with mixed fleets with battleships and carriers and stuff. But yeah, she's okay. Yeah, newer players can certainly use her, and she's actually pretty easy to be, like, for a newer player to get to being her first UR. Like, if you're a newer player and you need to get URs, Warspite and Sandy are, like, your two easiest options, and they're both, like, decent. You can use them in PvP and for quite a while and be effective. And so, like, yeah, newer players certainly impactful. And like I said, Juno is one of the easiest ships to get, one of the best ships to get in PvP. So, like, she's everywhere for everybody, and not. I think little Sandy procced her skill. We did not want that. And by skill, I mean the Manju item procced. Yeah, so maybe I'll make a video about this new bug. RIP. I just got done editing a video today, too. Maybe I should start doing my Blue Archive, because I feel like I haven't played Blue Archive today yet, and I probably should.
maybe we can do 2 at once. Oh no, this one doesn't have Blue Archive on it. And I don't want to deal with that. Alright, whatever. We'll deal with that later. We don't... I guess we're not going to double it. Oh, I actually have my phone. You guys just won't see it on stream. I could double play. I could play Blue Archive on my phone while I'm playing Azure Lane on stream. How's that? Double gotching. If I actually set this stream up to do double, I could definitely do double. I just didn't. I didn't think I would actually be playing Blue Archive on stream today. But now that it's getting later, because we've had 2 phone calls interrupt, all right, how much more of this do I need to do? How much more we got to do? All right, so in theory, we have what? 7 more to do? 7 more battles? I think 7 more, like, battles total. Have we done Opsai yet today? Obviously, we haven't done Upstream. Have I done it? I think I have. Yeah, I definitely have. I've done my Opsai for today. That's good. I definitely need to do some of these, so before the end of the month, we're probably going to have a stream to clear up the rest of this. We got 5 days left. So, probably at some point, I'm going to have to do that. Cool. So we got 7 more of these to do. Sort the dock. We'll just retire them all. Why did it reset to the things that I don't want? Like, we've been doing this for a while. I'm pretty sure you know which ones I want. Honestly, Sandy's a high enough level yet. We might be able to do something like this. And then change this to this. I don't know, maybe we'll try it. Oh, come on. Alright, hopefully we don't get Little Sandy killed here. Alright, now I'm gonna log into Blue Arc. On the side. I'll give you the verbal visualization of what's going on. Loading up Blue Archive, which takes forever all the time, because I don't know what they've optimized for it, but it takes forever to check the APAC file to see if anyone's tampered with it. For some reason, I don't know why it takes so long. But it does. Still going. Hey, we logged in. We got our daily login. Now we get the notice that comes up. Cool. You can collect our daily login, AP. AP matters a lot. You can collect our club bonus because club bonuses. Takes a while to make sure you get the censored content on global. Oh, you're talking about the big scandal with Blue Archive being like in a meeting. We will never censor anything on global server. And then literally like next event literally censors. I mean, it was like a pretty minor censor. Like I didn't even notice it, to be honest. But it was an interesting timing, giving literally at the time the dude was probably saying we'll never censor anything. They were probably planning that censorship for the event at the exact same time.
um, which of course isn't a great look, especially when you have a lot of the fan base who is very, very concerned about that sort of thing going down. So, not a good look. But also, like, the actual censorship they did was literally like very minimal in a not in the story. It wasn't even any of the girls. It was like a shot from the story, and they literally zoomed in a little bit to avoid some scandalous areas. Usually it's the other way around. Usually you're zooming in to put focus on scandalous areas, but this case was the opposite. But yeah, so pretty light, but like I said, if you go on stream and you say we will never ever censor anything, and then literally the next event that you were planning at the time of that stream, you censor, that's not a good look. I'd say the big thing is the broken promise. I mean, so the reason they made that promise was because a lot of people were very concerned about censorship, and specifically censorship of the actual gacha pulled girls, to the point where they were considering not trying the game, or not getting the game, or not switching from JP to global, just staying on JP. So they came out making that promise in hopes that it would, make people feel okay spending money in the first month, right? And so they made the promise, people spent their money, and then they broke the promise, right? They spent their money on the promise, or on the back of the promise, and they broke the promise. I mean, it was, like I said, the actual censorship that was going on was pretty much the bare minimum I think you could ever have. But it was a thing, so a broken promise. Yes, I think that's true. Yep, like I said, I think they had to make that promise in order to make people feel confident enough to spend their money in the game, I think, or at least certain people. But not following through on it was obviously worse. I'm surprised Little Sandy doesn't hate me yet. I don't know. Honestly, they could have made their promise be like, we won't change any of the base character model art. Like, that could have been a promise that would have gotten all of the people that were worried fine and spend their money still, and they wouldn't have technically broken it in this last endeavor. So that's probably what they should have done, unless of course they are planning to just completely lie and censor, and then then that just sucks, right? But I don't know. Does she even have morale? Little Sandy? I don't know. Wait, did Little Sandy... Did the Manju proc right there? Oh my gosh, the Manju proc. I can't kill this thing. No, I need the double. I don't want to deal with this. I need double. I will play manually. Screw Blue Archive. We need to play manually and make sure that Little Sandy lives.
Honestly, the new SAP gun thing is actually kind of chill. Anyway, sorry I derailed the conversation in that topic. I know many BA players are sick and tired of hearing about it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many people play Blue Archive here or continue to. Little Sandy's not doing well. Maybe we can do a poll. Who plays Blue Archive here? New poll. Do you currently, or maybe not currently, actively play Blue Archive? Yes. No. Easy. We'll see what you guys say. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, we're gonna play the manual here and hopefully not get destroyed. Sandy just needs to live. She's also got a Manju item on her too. That is true. The SAP gun is generally not considered better than the 2 AP guns that target better. But it is cool looking. It's purple. So you got to give it that. And it's not that bad. It's still pretty decent. And also, like, this is not fully optimized. I was not taking my good gear off of my ships for this grind fleet. I was just using what I had available. So keep that in mind. Like, it's good enough for this purpose. You're stuck at chapter 3-4. I feel like you can use any ships that are leveled at 3-4. Like, there's literally, you could use any ship in the game as long as they're like above the level of the enemy there, and you'll be fine. Like, I mean, technically, if you want to like do a 1-1 fleet to save oil, that's a different story. But clearing it, Italians always got the right look. Yeah, the Italian faction has been... I definitely like the Italian faction in the game. Particularly the last Italian event, but... Alright, I have the Manju item, so we'll be fine. There we go. No was the answer. Although, I think there was a little bit of bias there. But yeah, the general answer is no. People don't play Blue Archive, which is fine. Although, I guess the other question I should have asked, how many of you no longer play Blue Archive? Like, you tried it and you don't play it anymore. Hey, little Sandy leveled up again. Woo! Alright, so we kind of got it that way. We'll almost get the little Sandy. Yeah, see, little Sandy has morale. She's mad at me. You're in the no longer category? That's good to know. It's good to know that, you know, you tried it and you didn't like it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep going, to be honest. I think I can definitely say that I enjoy Azure Lane more. But I do think right now in Azure Lane, there's less content than Blue Archive. So, you know, I'm still learning in Blue Archive. So, like, it's new and I enjoy it a little bit. But I do think there's a lot of, it's new and there's a novelty factor. I do think long term, Blue Archive is going to definitely be lower on my priority list than Azure Lane to keep playing.
I might just play both. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to get back to playing Pokemon Unite again. That game is fun. But my hands, I literally like hurt my hands playing that game. And it's very competitive. It's not like league competitive, but it's like, you know, to get to master rank, you gotta spend a lot of time. You gotta get really good at like one character, and then like do it over and over and over again for hours every night. So I would say it's not like League of Legends competitive. So I know a lot of people in MOBAs are like, oh, it's like easy compared to League, and that's true. But it's a very different story. Like Azure Lane, if I'm busy in real life, I can kind of just run it on the side, log in once a day, do it half whatever. I don't have to use all my fingers, but whatever. So there's definitely a difference level there. But safe to say my wallet will stay closed permanently until a miracle happens and they revert the censorship and manage to stay on course with them. Yeah, I think Blue Archive is going to be like, so I've been a free-to-play player on Blue Archive since the launch, and it's hard, okay? Significant advantages to paid players, and that's like fine, I guess, but it makes it hard for me to spend money on a game where it's not free-to-play friendly, because they're always going to want me to spend more money to stay on top. Like, the reason I want to be good at the game, right? So if being good at the game involves spending money, then for me to continue to be good at the game, I will always have to continue to spend money. In Azure Lane, it's more like, you know, you can be good by getting the right chips, by getting the right equipment. You can do that all free, and then you can spend the money on the skins. So, you know, I can get number one, and I got number one in PvP well before I spent any money on the game. And I can get it any time. I can stop spending money on the game and still get number one. I can spend money on the game and not get number one. I have options, right? I don't have to. So that makes me more likely to spend in the long run. Whereas in Blue Archive, I always feel like I'm going to have to spend if I want to be in the top 100 in ranking. I just feel like I do, and that makes it hard for me to spend. Now I might still play the game and be like, sit in the top like 1,000 or 100 or 500 or whatever it is. And still have fun with it. You know, I don't necessarily have to be number one in a game for me to enjoy it, but it makes it less likely that I spend money. But maybe I will. See, I know a lot of people hate Nexon. Nexon has not really done me wrong to date, personally. So I don't have a vendetta against them, even though I've seen them do bad things in other games, and certainly are wary of them. So I'm always wary of them, right? But I don't really have anything against them. So, but that could change. Alright. Doing my lessons for the day in Blue Archive. I don't think I pulled anything good for my randos. It's a little disappointing. Oh, good we got the 48, because I was not paying attention. Good we got the 48. Wow, today has been not finding a lot of the girls I want to level up in the locations that I need them to be in. Yeah, that's a pretty rough day for me over here. Yes, Ale's connection to real life 100% was the differentiating factor that kept me in the game at certain times, that got me to download the game over certain times. The differentiating factor, ironically, for Blue Archive was, oh look, little Sandy's gonna be mad at me. Who cares? The differentiating factor of Blue Archive was a combination of the PvP was, I thought could potentially be better. I don't think it's the case, actually. But the other part was mostly Yostar. I thought Yostar was managing the game, and they were in Japan. They still do, but they dropped global. So why I ended up going and trying it out, I just kind of had it on my radar, honestly, from that time. And yeah, I don't know. Under that logic, I should try Revived Witch. I just didn't like the art style, and the game modes just didn't speak to me. I just don't think I like it. It's kind of like Arknights. Arknights is like a fine game. It's made by Yostar, in theory, or it's not made by Yostar. Sorry, it's made by Hyperglyphic. It's managed by Yostar, but you get the point. But I'm not a tower defense guy. Like, you put anime girls in tower defense, it's still tower defense. I'm not gonna enjoy it, and I know that, right? So that's not a game I play. Nothing against Arknights. Arknights, I've heard from everyone that I've heard that likes tower defense, Arknights is fantastic. Revived Witch is pretty boring. Interesting. I've heard really good things about Revived Witch, so good to hear a differing opinion, I suppose. Revived Witch is very Yostar friendly. A good second or third game as doing dailies is fast. I think Blue Archive tried to do the same thing, where they tried to make the dailies something that you could do very quickly, with not a lot of times. I think that's one thing that Blue Archive does better than Azure Lane, and that is the grind is not as hard. Some people might not like that, especially for their main game. If you love your main game, you're going to want to keep playing it. And Blue Archive very quickly, prevents you from doing that. AP is so easy to spend. So I think that could be a problem for a main game. But for a side game, being able to complete your dailies in a very short period of time is a good thing. And I think that's one area that Blue Archive is different than Azure Lane, and on some days is actually a benefit, a large one. So I still think it's really weird in Blue Archive though, where they give you like 20 gems, and it's like I need like how many gems to do a pull? It's like a lot. And I'm like, all right, so these 20 gems that I'm getting are they add up over time, right? Slowly over time they will add up, but like it is slow. I think it's like 1200. Yeah. If Blue Archive was as demanding of a time constraint as Azure Lane was, I would not be able to keep up with both, and I would totally pick Azure Lane over Blue Archive. Yep, I agree. So that's certainly a very true statement. So the fact that it is the way it is what keeps me sticking around to see if it'll be better. All right, you know what? Having to say that little Sandy is angry every time is really gonna deter me from continuing much on this auto here. Chise, you're almost there. You're almost maxed out on aviation. 9 more, that's it. Yeah, you get a whole whopping 2 polls per week, which, by the way, like, you should never single poll in Blue Archive. Azure Lane is actually, interestingly enough, you should always single poll. But in Blue Archive, the math works out where you should never single poll. So just kind of differences there. It is what it is, but yeah, in Azure Lane you should always single poll. I mean, no one does. I don't even. It's not time. It's time consuming, but yeah. And then in Blue Archive you should always 10 poll. Yeah. Blue Archive really punishes you for single polling. But yeah, Azure Lane actually, in theory, punishes you for double. Oh, okay, there we go. I remember just saved 36k gems for the pity. Is it 36,000 gems or is it 36,000? It is. I thought it was 24,000 for the pity. Is it 36? Yeah, it's 24, which is still a lot. So they're giving you 20 gems at a time, and to hit the pity, so they're giving you 140 gems basically per week from dailies, and you need 24,000 to hit the pity. Azure Lane's pity is what? 200, so 400. Trying to think of what the income is for that, but it's certainly easier on a free-to-play income to get to 400 cubes in Azure Lane than it is to get to 24,000 Prio gems or whatever they call them. And that doesn't even keep in mind that in Azure Lane you probably won't need to hit pity. In Blue Archive, you are more likely to need to have to hit to pity in order to, get the thing that you want. Luckily, Blue Archive doesn't do the same thing that Genshin does, and they reset once you pull a 3-star or whatever, or once you pull the high rarity. It accumulates, so if you do the polls, you can get a duplicate or whatever. Just like Azure Lane allows you to do that, Blue Archive allows you to do that. That's a really big difference from Genshin Impact. That makes a big impact that a lot of people don't necessarily see right off the bat. But if you reset if you reset when you pull what you want, that's a problem, especially when you need duplicates. Also, like Bullens. Bullens are so nice. I don't know how to explain how nice Bullens are in other gacha games where you need to pull duplicates of the ship. BA total 3-star rate is the same as Azure Lane rate up SR. Yes. But that I don't think that really particularly speaks to how different they are. It's like 7% for Azure Lane. It's like 2.5 or 2. I think it's 2.5 for there. So, big difference. Yeah, it's 2.5. I think it was the other game that came out recently was 2.
See, here's the thing, though. A lot of people are gonna compare the UR in Azure Lane to like these new games that have like their highest rarities, and they're gonna be like highest rarity, but that's not true, because we know that any game that survives a long time, and I'm not saying that Genshin Impact or Blue Archive will survive a long time, but they probably will. Any game that's gonna, well, maybe not Blue Archive, but I think Genshin will. Any game that's gonna survive a long time is going to have power creep, and they're going to get a higher rarity level. I'm confident they will. And so you kind of have to look comparatively at the time of their release, and the SRs were definitely there. Yeah, BA is still up in the air. I agree with that. I think BA is up in the air, partially because I don't think Nexon is at all dedicated to keeping it alive. Because Nexon is a huge company. They have plenty of things in the pipeline. If something isn't gushing money, if something isn't gushing return on equity, they're gonna kill it pretty quickly. They have shown time and time again, they do not have a tolerance for games that are not pulling their weight in their return on equity numbers. They will ditch those fast. Okay. So that one definitely, because it is an Nexon, if Blue Archive starts dipping in sales, it's gonna go. $200 pull with no 3-star is possible. I mean, yeah, anything without a pity is going to be possible, right? Anything that doesn't have a pity is possible, right? Because that's how, long tail statistics works, right? But which is why the Chinese government has regulated that you must put pities in now, pretty much, because people, the long tail sucks. Ooh, Ingraham hit 120. Nice. Floating point variance. Hey, you perfect timing. Guess who just hit level 120? We had our Ingraham here just hit 120. Affinity will be reduced if you attack. Okay. Okay, Sandy. Okay, little Sandy. I don't care. Not my problem. No one else is going to be hurt, I don't think, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Woot! Yeah, very woot. Ooh, I reached level 50 on Blue Archive. Yeah, that's another thing that really irritates me at Blue Archive. How can you... having your commander level, or it's whatever, your account level, limit your level of your specific girl? That's just irritating. I mean, I don't know. I typically like to focus on a subset of characters. How's my holiday so far? Pretty unholiday-y, honestly. My Christmases, whatever, they have been virtual. I think I said this earlier on the stream, but because I was having virtual Christmases, I decided to get my family virtual gifts. So I ended up getting them NFTs of all things for Christmas. So that was kind of funny. But yeah,
Ooh. Yeah, and unintentionally, I spent the most on Christmas this year than ever. Mostly because NFTs are expensive. But yeah, I got some anime NFTs for those who are weebs in their own right. You think Indianapolis will get a retro to go with Portland? Did she get a retro in real life? If so, then yeah, probably at some point, maybe. I don't know. Shirley needs to do more with retrofits. Retrofits are cool. I like them, and they don't do them very often. You just got home from Illinois. 3-hour drive. 3-hour drive. So, well, I don't want to dox you, but I 3-hour drive from Illinois. I kind of know. I kind of know where you're at. Alrighty. I am now going to level up my girls to level 50. 50 is such a nice number. That's funny. I need to use 69 prints to level them up to level 50. The land of cheeseheads. It's okay. Yeah, Wisconsin. We know where you're at. I actually really, I've never lived in Madison, but I really, really like the Madison Zoo. You guys, so this is something that you guys might not know, but zoos. If you live in the East Coast in the US, or you live in the West Coast, or even in the South, you'll probably pay for your zoos. To go to the zoo, they'll charge you a ticket. And, you know, whatever. Some of the really fancy zoos might charge you $100. Some of them might charge you $5, $10, whatever. It depends on the zoo, but it's pretty standard for those to buy a ticket. Which I guess if you think of them, it's kind of like museums. Sometimes you need to buy a ticket, sometimes you don't. But in the Midwest, especially zoos around the early 20th century, where you had philanthropists, a lot of zoos in the Midwest they're free for everybody. Not even like free for residents. Like, you know, there are certain areas that are like, oh, if you live in the town, you pay taxes towards the town, we'll let you go to the zoo for free. No, you're out of state, whatever, nothing. You just walk in. There's no, I mean, there are gates, but there's no ticket holders. You just literally walk in. I think during like COVID, they probably put in something where you had to like make sure they're not going over capacity, but like generally you just walk in. Madison's like that. Chicago, there's a couple zoos in Kansas City, Oklahoma, Missouri, kind of in that Midwest area. Minnesota does it as well. Iowa. They have zoos that are, you just walk in, and it's really neat. So I end up in the Midwest. When I'm in the Midwest, I tend to go to a lot of zoos because the zoos are free. Whereas like when I'm in the East Coast or West Coast, I don't. I simply don't. The Milwaukee Zoo charges. I've never been to that zoo, but I've been to the Madison Zoo before. And they have a really cool red panda exhibit there. And like I said, it's just free. You just walk in, whatever. It's really chill. So yeah, Madison's a cool town. University of Wisconsin's there. They got some cool art museums too, which all are free as well. It's a small little town in between two lakes, so the lakes are pretty cool. I like Madison. I haven't been there in a while, but I like Madison. Anyway, after I stopped shilling for Madison, oh my gosh, someone is not happy with me. They are not happy. Imagine having oil. Yeah, exactly. What is this? We don't need oil. All right. right. Somebody. I think we need to change out our fleet. They want to stab you. So what are we grinding tonight? We're grinding Little Sandy. I didn't put them in the second floor special. No, I actually kept them out of the second floor because I wanted to use my second floor for. I didn't want to switch my second floor from my World 14 grind ships. That was the answer. I was lazy, and so it was actually intentional. I actually went to go switch them, and I'm like, no, I don't want to switch this out. You fool. I don't know how foolish I am. I think I'm just going to swap, right? We can just swap these bad boys. Oh, no. Tosa's at 99 now. She was at 100 affinity. The share affinity went down. She's not 100 affinity anymore. Is she not 100 either? Yep, she's at 99 too. What about Odin? Oh no, what about Odin though? Ah, okay, she's fine. She's oath. She's not like super mad at me. She's just kind of mad at me. She's okay. They're getting better. All right, we're gonna. Okay. She's doing fine. Floating's doing fine. Lil Sandy hates me, but who cares? She can go to like -10. I don't care. And Hermione doing absolutely just fine. No problems here. She might actually get to. Oh, she's not even 90. What am I doing? Why isn't she here? Why isn't she where is Hermione? Hermione, where are you? She's like what, 116? God, getting to like 116 takes forever now. All right, there we go. Hermione here, and then we're gonna put her as the secretary. Sorry, Parsival. We'll get back to you later. Nope, the Parsival bug hit. All right. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Man, I wish I had Hermione. Honestly, she's not that good, but whatever. Has there ever been a Shikikin that intentionally pissed off all their girls? I mean, I don't piss off all of them, but I certainly, as chat can attest to. Where is it? You guys know what I'm going to show. Where is she? Am I blind? Where the F did I leave her? Did I pass her already? No, she's right here. Look at that disappoint. Woo! I think we at Beastleo here. Yeah, exactly. She's not even a stranger. What did she even say? Yeah, look at her face. She's like what is her disappoint line? It's pretty. What is it? There you go. Damn Amagi. I can't believe that Amagi-chan beat Amagi in the popularity poll. Oh wait, no, Amagi wasn't in the popularity poll. Oh yeah, she was. She was in the China one. I can't believe that she lost that. All right, Tosa, and I need to do one more round here because like Tosa and them. Oh, we're like gonna be 3 battles short, not 2. So close. Magi was Hall of Fame, remember? She was for global. She was not for China. I hope you'll start make that when you reach disappoint, the ship is gone. That'd be fine. I don't need a Magi-chan. I never use her. I liked watching New Jersey lose. Really? I feel like... I don't know. I kind of want Tosa and them to get their stuff back, though. Gotta get their affinity back. Why must you involve? I guess she had the bunny stripper skin. That is true. That is true. By the way, Blue Archive, you hit such a wall. There's such a wall that you end up just hitting, and it's kind of irritating, honestly. IGN Supremacy, also not my type. IGN Supremacy has been gone thanks to pizza. Thanks to pizza. Pizza beats the IGN Supremacy. Actually, New Jersey also did, but technically pizza broke it first. Yes, I named my New Jersey stripper of the 52 states. Why 52 states? Are we counting Puerto Rico and America Samoa or something? Are we splitting California? Isn't California voting on a proposal to split their state? I mean, it will never be accepted by... I don't think it will ever be accepted by the federal government, but I thought they were voting to do that, potentially. You forgot Guam. Oh, there's a lot of U.S. territories. I just picked two random ones. Puerto Rico, probably the one that most deserves statehood. But I mean, there's a lot of really kind of weird American territories that are like, you're an American national. You can work in the U.S. You can come to the U.S., but you ain't a U.S. citizen. You can't vote. Kind of a weird little... and there's a lot. There's like millions of people that live under that status. It's kind of a weird thing, and kind of funny because it's like, if you were born on the military base, you're a citizen, but if you were born off the military base, you're a national, which is different. You got New Orleans. Congratulations, Shado. Great to hear. Iowa been waiting to run hands. Yeah, we'll see if Iowa's any better than New Jersey. Fusion. Just got back. Did you test the AA gun out? Yes, I did, and it totally works. And by works, I mean San Diego is totally busted bad. Like, cannot work. Terrible. The bug is pretty critical, as I would say. Mission critical. Big bug. And also potential foreshadowing about the future changes. What bug? There's a bug. We have clips of it, and I'll probably make a video of it because it's a pretty big bug, and is impactful. If they don't patch it soon, also going to probably send a report to them about the AA bug. But yeah, well, I'll probably send a report about the bug tonight, and then I'll probably make a video about it ASAP. Which might not be tonight, actually, but at some point. Did I just what? I am still alive, Malum, but I had my first yawn not too long ago, and I'm gonna get pretty tired here pretty soon. But I'm doing my dailies for Blue Archive. I got like 3 more battles of this in order to get Sandy, and then we'll be good. Does Lil Sandy make it home? We got 3 more, including this one. So this one and 2 more battles, and then we can have her officially come home. And honestly, we still have a few days, but I'm probably going to use my next stream to do Opsai, because I got a lot of Opsai to do before we hit, and I still want to do that, try that hard mode Opsai. So I think we're going to do Opsai on my next stream. And it'll probably be on Twitch because I don't really have anything big for it. If Malum decides that he's going to buy a gear, I'll probably have a gear stream at some point, one of the weekends, on YouTube. And this week's gonna be crazy, but I'm trying to see if I can get my collab done for New Year's, and trying to see if I can do my data mine on Thursday, and then trying to see if I can do 2 sponsored videos early in January. It's gonna be crazy. The stream died? I don't think it's dead. I have good connection. I see myself here on stream now. I don't think it's dead. I think I'm there. I mean, it could be me. There's a lot of times that you know. But my internet service provider has been very passive today. We've not had any issues, so that's been good. Chisei's so close to being done. You need 2 more prints for Hercureu. So close. So close. You're still waiting on a gear development. Yeah, I don't even know what they're going to do for the Fate Sim of her, because, like, dang, she's good. You're going to go to sleep. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for tuning by, Wargamer 830. Gib channel points options, please. Malum, you have all these channel points. All they can be used for is extra votes and telling me to hydrate. You know what? We haven't done any gambling. We're going to do us gambling one. Start a prediction. We're going to a really stupid one. What number is Meta thinking of? What number in my head am I thinking of? Your answer is either 69 or 420. You can bet whatever you want. Completely random. I don't know. We haven't done that, so so there you go. There's the poll. Oh, did I only put 4? No, I put 420. Yeah, we did that right. I'm curious to see what you guys think. Wow. There's a clear winner. We all know which head you guys think with. Buy me the Haku skin. What Haku skin? Oh, the new one that's coming out soon. I know which one you're talking about now. Okay, where is North Carolina? She's not at 100 yet. Oh, gosh. What about Tosa? Tosa, maybe? Tosa? No? I want to get them back up to 100 affinity. I just lost two. I wonder what happened. So, while I'm thinking about this, actually, hold on a second. Okay. Why is it 30? Oh, we gotta. Why is it 30? Okay. All right. So I had a. Now I wanted to think about something, which was the not here. Where is it? This is what I want to think about. Okay, so here for the medallions, for this skill right here, for this one, you need 120 or 200 affinity ships, right? Or right now for the one I have, I needed 100, I think. Yeah, 100. And I need 200 for the next one. So my question is, I literally lost 2 ships. So I had 130, right? And then I'm at 128. So if I get the medal, let's say I was at 101 and I went down to 99, do I lose this medal? Like, does it just lose? Do I lose it? I don't know. I don't know. That would be something fun to test. Probably won't ever remember to test it, but maybe when I get to like 201 affinity ships, maybe I'll test it. You doubt it? I doubt it too. I would think that once you collect it, you get it. But I don't know. I love using Rika. She's my Swiss Army knife. Yeah, the last collab ships were kind of. Oh, by the way, while we're here, why not buy? Why not? What the hell? Why not? While we're here, why not freaking buy the new Christmas thing? Cozy Christmas, quick buy, everything. Let's go. Anything else? We're gonna buy extras. Let's go. Anything else? Buy extras. Let's go. Buy extras. Buy extras. Buy extras. All right, we bought everything. Cool. Now that we bought everything, can we use it? I guess. If we change floors, which one is the floor? Oh, floor 2 is the submission that we ended up getting. We actually did well with our ball submission. Our blue ball submission. Did you buy the Saruga tree skin? I did not, no. All right, so we can test out that furniture later, pretty much. Why do I have an extra space? Who is, oh, York. It's York. That's you. Get out of here. Yeah, we don't like that. Alrighty. Alright, I think it's 2 more. I think we only need 2 more. Uh-oh. That's not what we wanted. Can you give yourself VIP? I don't know. Can you, Malum? You're a mod. I'm pretty sure VIP and mods take up the same spot. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure you can't have both, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Try. I don't care. Try to give yourself VIP. It doesn't do anything because mods have all of the privileges of having VIP. Other than take away one of the VIP slots, which would kind of be a jerk, but yeah, I mean, in theory, I don't know. By the way, Izuna in Blue Archive is lacking. I don't know why I feel like she's like kind of meh right now. North Carolina got MVP. Oh, I might actually win this battle here in Izuna, yeah, she kind of a reliability. You mean a liability? In anything other than DPS check raids. Being a front DPS is very risky. I mean, she's got a lot of evasion. Honestly, I feel like her DPS is her problem. Like, she's got plenty of evasion where she seems to live long enough. She just doesn't seem to have the DPS part. If she had the DPS of something like, what's that yellow sniper girl that's like Iori? She had like Iori type DPS, then I'd be fine putting her in front. I don't care, but like, she's a DPS, and she still can barely like deal with she's a DPS with the proper typing. She kills blue, and she can barely deal with Tsubuki. Like, she needs help to deal with Tsubuki, and she's literally a DPS blue. Like, I don't know, that just seems like you're not doing your job. You're bad at your job if you're like having problems with that. I don't know. I've not had problems with her surviving. She seems to survive just fine. I've had problems with her actually doing her DPS job. Her damage comes from the Shuriken top. If it misses, rip. All right, take care, ALM. Heading to sleep. Bye, Beast Leo. Thanks for tuning in, I appreciate it. Izuna is only good for the Shiro and Korra raid. Well, I've been using her a lot, and yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm just waiting to get the Haruna. She's my blue because I don't have Haruna, but once I build Haruna from the hard modes, then it'll be all fine. But for now, I don't have Haruna, so rip. She's like okay, but she's certainly not like, I don't know. Like I said, her evasion actually works just fine. She survives fine. It's her DPS. I used Izuna a little in PvP, and she dealt with Tsubuki fine enough when she didn't get herself killed by being in the front line or didn't miss with her shuriken. Maybe she's just missing a lot, because I've literally had her survive to the end, where my Tsubuki dies, all of my backline dies, all of the enemy dies, and all that's left is an enemy Tsubuki and my Izuna. And you would think that one-on-one matchup, she would win. And maybe she just misses. I don't know what it is, but she literally loses that one-on-one matchup. Tsubuki versus her. I had them, and I'm pretty sure like the opponent had maybe like 1 or 2 levels on me, which is like, I don't know. But she lost, and I was like, what? Tsubaki is a slippery fuck and likes to dodge all the big hits. Honestly, that's one of the things that I really want to use. What's her face? The hot hair or whatever. I want to use her because she's in theory going to give evasion to Tsubaki as her passive, which sounds really stupid. I'm pretty sure heals are just better, but it's a funny thing to think about. Are you kidding? That was really dumb. Wow, we actually spent a lot of oil today. A lot more than I thought we were going to. You will use Azuna for a while for the blue raid at the moment. Are we going to have a blue raid? I feel like our last raid was yellow. She definitely wasn't helpful for that. But yeah, if we ever have a blue raid again, that could be a potential, like, bonus. I feel like I listen to this playlist so much because of streaming that I'm like, when this song comes up, I know it's starting to leave. Like, we're starting to come on to 5 hours, and it's starting to be like, you should leave. Remember when I said this was going to be a short stream? Really bad about that. Remember when ALM said this was going to be a short stream? Yeah, I remember that. Hibiki's so stupid. So good. Actually switch to Tosa. Hopefully this can actually get like some affinity. Honestly, my indoors crew is pretty weak. I'll be real with you. My indoor crew, they need some work. They need some help. Oh, I totally lined them up wrong. Oh, that's dumb. Whatever. Well, Little Sandy should be just fine living here. Little Sandy actually got leveled quite a bit here. This is actually going to be funny because if I get Little Sandy, I can actually finally retire her and gain the extra dock space. Alright, I think we just need one left. Just one left? Is that it? Is that all we need for this last Little Sandy? Then we can go home? Just one left. We need 6 points left. That's it. That's all we need. So close, yet so far. Take care of that pretty quick. Chisei is done. We have finished Chisei, or at least with her grind.
Yeet the Sandy Lolly. Is Tosa... Did Tosa love me again? Did we lose? Does Tosa still love me, maybe? No, Tosa doesn't love me still. Shoot. Bummer. Tosa, please love me. I promise I won't do it again. Hawk's gonna be mad seeing this. Yeah, Hawk will be very mad. Hawk will be like, not only did you like, you made Sandy hate you, and then you retired her. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I got some more gems in Blue Archive. We don't need the gas thing anymore. Those are escorts. That's the flagship one. All right, let's get rolling. Eskimo's doing her job though. Eskimo's getting this clear done pretty well. It's not Black Sandy. Wait. Can you pay money? You can pay money to get extra tickets in PvP? Are you kidding me? That is so stupid. That makes me so mad. Could you imagine if in Azure Lane you could pay money to get extra PvP exercise attempts? That is so frustrating. I will never win. I can never get #1 in Blue Archive. I mean, without spending money, but that is so frustrating. It's not like they don't have a super big advantage and level advantage already. God damn. And it's not even like, that's not even like, oh, I can get to the level cap faster and I can get to all the equipment faster. That's literally like, I have everything maxed out, you have everything maxed out, and now it's whoever wants to play a game of fucking chicken with their wallets. Like, I spend $5 grand, you spend 10 grand, I spend 15 grand, they spend 20 grand, and it's like whoever runs out of money first loses. Yeah, that's frustrating. That's frustrating. Yeah, wow. Okay. I mean, maybe they cap it. I don't know, but still, in theory. You can maintain getting to #1, I guess, technically, right? By just rebeating people, right? If you're at #1, someone beats you on your defense, whatever, and then you can just pay money to get a new ticket and then beat them and be #1 again. I mean, it's like, yeah. Anyway, I don't think anyone's going to maybe do that, but in theory, it's and that's just frustrating. It also kind of takes away a lot of the, I don't know, I feel it, and personally, I feel like it takes away a lot of the accomplishment in getting #1 if you just got to buy extra tickets. Right? Like in Azure Lane, when you get to #1, it's like, oh, I leveled up the proper ships. I mean, I thought about my fleets. I literally spent 2 weeks of my life not sleeping. Right? You get to #1, you feel a little accomplished, but
I feel like if it's just like, oh, I spent more money than everyone else in the game. I don't know, like I can take that money and go feel accomplished doing something else. Well, I won't ever get number 1 because I'm not going to go spend hundreds of dollars to get number 1 in this game. No, that's not going to happen. So, maybe will I make some tip videos? Sure. Whatever. If I can get like top 100 or top 500 free to play, yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm not gonna spend hundreds of dollars a month to like rank higher. It's not gonna happen. Did I do everything for Blue Archive? I think I've done all my dailies, which is so quick. Like just, yeah, I think I just did everything. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Yeah, easy. Blue Archive is really easy to log out. They're like, you don't have to do that much, but if you want to win, you gotta pay. Alrighty. Well, that was a really frustrating revelation that I came across today. And it was because I accidentally pressed the button to fight somebody after I had no tickets. And they were like, oh, you can totally do this if you spend money. And I was like, what? Frustrating. Watching Eskimo do this farm is making me sad. Eskimo is amazing at low oil cost farming, which is not really that important because of oil caps, but anything under chapter 9 is not going to have oil caps. So if you want to like 1-1 something for something under chapter 9, then yeah, Eskimo is great for that. Pay to win intensify. Yeah, that's so frustrating. Yeah, I think that defeats the whole purpose of PvP. I know people have said like I might enjoy it more, but I think the fact that you can literally pay to have more ticket attempts, just, I don't know. That reminds me of when they had what was it, Clash of Clans, and people in like work offices would compete. They would literally spend like $10,000 like in Wall Street banks to like beat their coworkers. And I was like, I don't know. I guess I'm a merit guy. So throwing money at the game it just feels like cheating. All right. We'll be done talking about that. Oh, first of all, I want to check if Tosa still hates me. Does Tosa still hate me? Well, she doesn't hate me, but does Tosa love me again? Did we make up? Probably not. Where is she? She's up here. Tosa, did we make up? Please tell me we made up. Otherwise, I'm going to be really sad. I don't think we made up. We definitely did not make up. Okay, Tosa didn't make up. North Carolina didn't make up. So apparently today, I lost the love of two ship girls, Tosa and North Carolina. Woo! But I did get little Sandy, so let's actually go get her. And then we can actually end this damn 5-hour stream. All right, here we go. We finally got little Sandy. We have increased our collection rate. What is my collection rate? 91.5. And now we have gotten the little scrub, who I probably will just retire. But she's now here. We've done it. We're done with the event. We have 91.7% collection now. So, woo! And that's pretty much that. Tosa doesn't love me anymore. North Carolina doesn't love me anymore. That's what it cost. And someone says, what did it cost? The love of two ship girls who are significantly better than little Sandy. Alrighty, well that's gonna be probably it for me. Holy crap, it's pretty late. What that means is we need to find somebody to raid. So actually, let's go find somebody to raid. I need to mute this, otherwise this is gonna be awkward. Alright, so there, oh my gosh. Alright, what the, you know what? I'm gonna show this. This is my recommended on Twitch, okay? What are you doing, Twitch? Just because I play Azure Lane. Like, this is my recommended. Here. What the hell? What the hell, Twitch? Okay. Let's go find some people streaming Azure Lane. How's that? That's obviously not me. Okay. There, Sigfrida is streaming Azure Lane, doing daily stuff. Maybe we'll go say hi to them. Oh, it's a VTuber, and they're the only one in English. So that's who we're rating, folks. Sigfrida, a VTuber playing Azure Lane. So yeah, that's gonna be our raid. Let me figure out there. Twitch knows you better. So when are we getting the skin ranking? Thoughts be gone. Now we know what kind of sick streams ALM likes to watch. Yeah, I mean, I don't really watch too many Twitch streams outside of maybe some Azure Lane people to try and find new content people. All right, so be nice. I don't know who this is really, so let's be nice to them, and I'll probably stick and chat with them for 5 or 10 minutes or something just to say hello, and let's go have some fun. For those of you who are sticking around, for those of you who need to go to bed, certainly go to bed, get some sleep. But I appreciate those of you who stuck around. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for getting Little Sandy with me, and probably have another stream later this week. Maybe have something fun. So. Hopefully for a grand 2022, we're going to have a lot of things to do. Thanks for tuning in. Be nice. Take care.